Well, hello. Wait, can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Okay, good. You are right fucking on time, actually. Okay. If you're here, hang on. I was gonna put on, oh shit, where'd it go? This earring, but I wasn't sure about it. Jam it in my ear. That too much? It's a little bit much, right? I just liked it because it's the kind of stars that I like. And it's kind of black and white like the shirt. Okay, yeah, too much. All right. I will wear it with another outfit. Especially because I have this other, like, branch earring thing on, too. I just have too many cool things. Okay. Yeah. And I feel like I'm feeling the vibe of this, like, branchy ornamental earring more today. So, why do I have a hovering cat hair attached to an eyelash. Jesus Christ. Wait, I can still feel it. Deadly. Hi, Butter. Okay. Butter already wants to join in the party. She thinks I'm talking to her and she's very excited about it. I'm just gonna grab the image that I'm gonna paint because I forgot to do that earlier. Just a little troublesome munchkin. Can I help you? Yeah, she's already being so helpful, so helpful. Good. Hang on. Second. I always do this. Okay. This is why I should have gotten ready first. Today has been a hectic day, though. I also have to take a break at 6 for 15 minutes. Because that's the only time that a doctor's appointment could happen. Hi, pretty girl. Do, do, do. Butter, you're very cute. What a good little munchkin. Actually, before I get started on this, I started working on, is it an art? I did more on this. What's it trying to open? And I think it's looking much better. However, I showed my art friend Sam. Oh wait, there's a block in the way. Oops. So this was the process of getting it from where I left off last week to where it's at now, which I think is pretty good. However, I showed my art friend Sam, and he said he liked the first one better, which he was like, yeah, the last one is lovely, she looks polished, she's gorgeous, beautiful, etc. And then he was like, but the first one has a story to tell. Like, her face looks like it's 1,000 miles away because it's lit. What? What's snuggling with you? Don't be a jerk. Did you hear that? growliness? That was so fucking rude. He's just trying to sleep. Oh my goodness. He was like, the first one, her face is lit as if it's further back and receding on the horizon, and it has that green light to it. But her hair is like lit, like it's like right in the foreground and it's jumping towards you. And I was like, that wasn't intentional though. And he's like, doesn't matter if it's intentional. It like becomes a more interesting painting. And I'm kind of like, I think that's what he likes. I think he likes the structural kind of like brush strokey, the looseness of it, yeah. But I'm so much happier with it. The last one is what I was trying to convey with the light on her hair and everything and the pink. But it's making me... Yeah, all in all, I think I like the last one better, and I think that if I was to lean into what he likes about the first one, I would want to make it like kind of an independent piece, not part of a triptych? I forget which it is. Hey, how's it going? What do you like better? The first frame of this, which is where I left off last week, or the last frame of this? I'm curious. I feel like more people... I don't know. I'm biased, obviously. But he's an art friend that I really, really respect, and so... He also wanted me to stop where I was at on my portrait. I showed him the self-portrait one, and he was like, Amy Pepper, if you paint... I bias towards the last one too. Yeah, the face does not look... Yeah, it's not... It didn't look like the lady that it was supposed to look like, which is why I like the last one so much better. But yeah, I showed him this one, and he was like, Amy Pepper, if you add a single brushstroke to this, I'm going to be so upset with you. And I was like, I have to. It's not even... The whole thing that it's going to be is it's going to be the icon for my channel. So, wait, you think... Wait, no, purple. Because, okay, I agree that I like the concept. I like the novelty of the brushstrokes and the textural vibe to it. But for what... Okay, I can have this as like a standalone piece like this. I will make a few adjustments, but then I can leave it here. However, yeah, I will have two versions. I'm going to have two versions. But what I'm going to do for my Twitch icon is have it do like a gradient from painting to photo, so that it's not just like a weird photo of my face that pops up when I link my Twitch. I want it to be like some art and then some face. And so to do that, I want to paint the full face so that I can mess around with which side looks better as a painting, which side looks better as the portrait or as the photo, etc., and which side looks better, more, what's it called? Rough and loose. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Hi, Butter. You are so helpful. But yeah, and also it just feels like I want to work more on that painting. I feel like I barely worked on it at all. Sorry, I have to put lotion on my hands because they're kind of dry. I know, right? You guys got to get your shit together. Goodness gracious. But yeah, I feel like I barely got to work on this at all. And I want to work more on it because I like... There's like the whole... Well, on this... It's this side on the painting. The whole right side of the painting has so much interesting light that I want to work on, and I haven't... True! You said... Yeah, you said you wanted people to call you Ray. But yeah, so... that's the weird progress that I've made in the interim while being on hold with people and various things like that. But yeah, for the piece that I'm working on today, and Butter, you're going to be so sad because I am going to have to scoot you out of the way. Because I think you're going to make it difficult for me to paint. I have a feeling. I have a hunch. He's going to be a little problem child. For a new reference. Oh, yep, you're already Nope, you can't stand on my tablet. I know you're trying to. It is illegal. Download the... Pictures. Oh, I forgot. It's because I can't import JPEGs. I can only import JPEGs. And, Alrighty. So my friend does a Valentine's Day thing. A blacklight portrait with fluorescent pigment. Ooh. Like a traditional painting. Or using just colors that would fluoresce if I printed them. Or, hear me out, doing both. Making a painting that... Oh, geez. Yeah, that's not ever a uplifting vibe. Yeah, I was thinking what I could do is I could paint it with fluorescent-ish paintings, with fluorescent-ish colors on the computer, and then separate it out to make like a silkscreen print using like fluorescent pigments. I'll do the actual print of it and then silkscreen some pigments. Okay, buddy, you are okay. It's time. Oh wait, somebody is occupying the seat behind us. You guys see Thumbs just trying? What is Thumbs even doing? I think she's trying to get inside the little hole of the cat tree. Okay, you gotta make a decision because your sister wants to sit somewhere too. Okay, you're gonna sit on top? How about you go in the hole in the cat tree, Butter? Do you want to go in there? Would you like to? Okay. Alright, 2 cats. Can you guys see them if I'm... Here. Oh no, they're gonna fight. No. Is that the right direction? Yes, it is. Oh, she's purring because she's so happy. We just need to angle this a little bit more. There we go. Hey, you guys be nice. You're being such jerks. Okay. On to the painting. I swear, if I just started a cat war, absolutely ridiculous. So, recentering. My friend, every year does a Valentine's thing where he makes some sort of print and prints a bunch for people and gives them to like all his friends and loved ones, and also puts it online. Sometimes he's made like a zine before. This year his technically in December, a cat that he adopted who she was a senior cat. He adopted her knowing she had cancer, but they did a surgery to try and get rid of the cancer, and it was looking good for a while. But she passed away this December, and so he wants to do a little Valentine's Day kind of memorial painting for her. So the design brief was kind of loose and sketchy, kind of line art. So this isn't going to be a painting, it's going to be more line art. Maybe. That is what he asked for. I do feel like I kind of want to... It is a little soot sprite. Yeah. This is how they laid her to rest. With lots of... Yeah, line work would be a nice change of pace for me. And I think that I'm inclined to want to like block in some shapes. But is it on my screen? Oh, it's on my screen. I had a disaster the other day where a sneeze snuck up on me when I had a mouthful of food, and I had to clean my monitor. It was bad. It was a problem. So, don't mind me if I'm picking things off of my screen still a little bit. Okay. So, I think how I'm gonna start this is I'm gonna do Big broad sketchiness. I'm not good. I used to really like doing... Yeah. I used to really like doing line art stuff when I did more traditional work more often back in the day. Oh, also I'll put the image preview on this so that it can see when I'm zoomed in. I really like doing line art with traditional media, like pencil. Why are my hotkeys not working and changing size? Well, this is annoying. Why will it not? Harumph, I say, harumph. But I hate line art. I hate doing line art digitally. I don't know why. It just... I like it very much. So I am going to try... It's going to be definitely a huge change of pace for me. So I'm going to start really... I don't even like this color. I'm going to start with a light blue. Why is it not letting me undo further? Okay. And then go over it and refine down from there. Is she? Thumbs! What are you doing? Oh, she kicked Butter out of there, actually. Butter isn't even in there anymore. There's a mouse. There's a little mouse toy in there. So that's what she's waging war on currently. Did you just almost fall? Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, no, these flowers are already too big. It's interesting because I feel like in some ways I have trained my brain to... You know what? And I think that's fine. I'm going to do it that way. To start, I'm going to block in some colors because I feel like that's what I've trained my brain to be used to. And then I'm going to use that to get the proportions of the painting. And then I will go in and do line art over them. Because not good color that was. Yeah, she's absurd. She's absolutely... She's the most ridiculous cat in the whole entire universe. Yep, I hear ya. Little weirdo. I got more of the spring toys because she keeps losing them, and when she loses them, she does like rooster noises, like little robotic alien rooster noise screams until she can find them again. And sometimes that's in the middle of the night, and I don't want to listen to rooster noises in the middle of the night. So I got her some more springs so that I can always toss her a little new one, and usually by the time she loses one, she'll find another one. However, that means she has a lot of spring toys that are currently in rotation, and they get dropped on me at all hours of the night. So I wake up in a pile of spring toys, which is preferable to what was happening before, which was a pile of, not a pile of, just like loosely stacked the long metal stick toys that have the jingle bells on the end. So, you know, out of both of those things, it probably is, it's definitely less detrimental to my sleep to have the spring toys piled on me, because at least those are kind of quiet, which is nice. Okay, so this is like vaguely... Is it gonna be this? So it's right in the corner. That's like the right proportions, I think. And stuff. Project curve in between here. See, now I'm finding where the errors are, because this needs to be more here, which means what is up with this app, because sometimes the hotkeys So the hotkeys work on the preview image, but they don't want to work on the painting itself. Interesting. But that's smaller. This is more over here. Oh boy, that's a further. There's that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, thank you. I just ruined everything. My goodness. Spring toys the long way. I don't know what that means. Spring toys the long way? But also, yes, to be young again. Did you guys hear her goblin noise? Why is she like this? Such a strange little weirdo. Oh, okay. I am old and bad at memes sometimes. Okay, there's that. I hear you, little lady. Put a blanket there. Yeah. Nothing like the rambunctiousness of youth to make you feel old. For sure. I think blocking in the colors like this will actually help me remember and distinguish the shapes once it starts. Yeah. When I went to college, I was probably like 5 or 6 years older than most of the people in my class, and even that was it was a bit much. I remember I went to I went to a party with these girls that I was friends with, and it was like a very, very typical college party. Totally normal for a college party. But as like a grown-ass adult, drinking with fucking youngins and watching a dude, he got too drunk, and then he was sitting next to a wall and sitting down, and somebody asked him if he was okay, and he was just like, and then promptly threw up all over himself, and then just sat there still. And his friends were like, ha, and left him there, and I was just kind of like, I am far too old for this shit. Like, this poor fucking kid. Like, I don't want to have to be rescuing fucking youngins with alcohol poisoning. It was extremely... I don't recommend college parties. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm glad that the only young people that I know currently are, like, through video games, because a lot of video games, the concepts are doable for young and old, but even still, the youngsters will occasionally say things where I'm just like, just put me in a coffin. My body is crumbling to ashes as we speak. Just, it is what it is. It's fine. I'm much happier being older than I was being younger. So yeah, this proportion up here is off. To be also have to set more. Hey Siri, are you working? No.
It's such a pleasure to talk with you. I consider it work.
Where did those noises come from? A headphone somewhere? That came from in front of me, but my phone is to the side. At 6 o'clock, I have to, so at like 5:55, I have to take possibly a short break because a doctor had an opening for, oh, 7. It'll be at 7. My appointment will be at 7, so at 6:55 I have to take a brief break, possibly. If there, she said there was a possible cancellation. You hear her on the stairs? Yeah, I'm definitely taking that appointment. Discussion topic: help, I'm old. Yes, very, very relatable. Hence the doctor's appointments. So I am gonna set an alarm for 6:55, and I forgot to charge my Apple Watch, so it's gonna be on this phone. So I'm gonna apologize in advance. Oh wow, I've never set an alarm for 6:55. Do you guys' alarms look like this, where you just have alarms for every possible time that you ever set an alarm for? Turns out I've never set one for 6:55 p.m., which makes sense. It's just always such a novel feeling when I'm like, I get to create a new one? Oh my god. That's very silly. Oh, things that I wanted to talk about today. Well, not necessarily. Like, we can talk about anything today. But things that were... Wow. You delete them once they're not used? I aspire to have my, like, shit together on that level. Because I do not. Hi, can I help you? What are you looking at? Oh, big yawn. Oh my goodness. What a cute big yawn. It's more like this. What was I gonna say? Oh, I remember. So, there was this video going around of red pill dudes getting kind of owned by a feminist. And one of the things that annoyed me so fucking much in the comments is that people there's a problem that I see on the left where people feel like they have to disagree with everything a red pill dude says. And it's like, no, not everything. And people in the comments were referring to them as the bad guy. And it's like, first of all, okay, if that's how you're thinking of people, like, yeah, I get it. I feel that way too. Absolutely. He is, like, if this were a storyline, yes. But it's real life. So trying to define people as, like, the bad guy and the good guy, like, I get the inclination, but I feel like it's more unhelpful than helpful. And when you frame it like that, that does make people more inclined to be like, everything he says is wrong and not worth, like, listening to. Whereas, like, not always the case, but also things they say can be correct, but they're drawing the wrong conclusions from them. For example, the thing that I'm ranting about today is there was this whole thing where there were two things that I think that they were referencing here. There was a study on Tinder where men rated like something like 60% of women as like attractive, and women rated, I think, like 20% of men as attractive. And men were like, see, women are like hypergamous and they only want to date like people who are 6 feet tall and have $1 million and like all this stuff, and this is evidence for that. And it's like, no, not necessarily. Like, that's certainly an inference you can draw. But it could also be that society-wise, we've encouraged women to like grow and progress and make a lot of changes in the past like 50 years. Women, oh, I didn't start a time lapse. Oh my gosh. Brilliant, Amanda. I didn't save either, so now I'm gonna save. Good stuff. Yeah. So women have always been expected to like take care of ourselves, look nice, be appealing in general. Not just look nice, just be appealing. Whereas men have not been strongly encouraged to be appealing. They've been encouraged to be providers and be manly, and that's largely it. Until like very, very recently. And even recently, there's a ton of pushback telling men like, no, all you need to do is be like masculine and da 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 da. And it's like, okay. So I feel like the whole thing is because what did purple do? I missed it. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Women have been always kind of forced to meet societal expectations to be appealing, whether that means visually or personality wise. Whereas men have not had those same societal expectations. And now that women have taken on a lot of the roles and responsibilities that men previously took for them, like paying bills, having jobs, things like that, it's not like we need dudes for that anymore. So if we don't need a dude as a provider, and he's also not appealing, personality or looks wise, then what appeal is there? Kind of. The days of men just having to get a good income and that being enough are over, and I feel like in a lot of ways we've done a disservice to a lot of men by not raising them with that expectation. And hopefully as generations progress further, that won't be as much of a problem. But I feel like currently a large segment of the male population has been sold like a fantasy as what their life should be. They just need to get a job. Yeah. Yeah. I love makeup. Being forced to wear makeup is not good. It's the same thing as like the opposite when feminists are like, not feminists, when like what's the word, radical feminists are like, no one should be like trapped at home as like a mother, as like a broodmare. And it's like, some people want to be moms though, and that's fine. Like, you should have the choice to be a mom or to be a career person or to do both. You should have choice. It's like consent, choice, all those things are important. And is this right? I know, thumbs, right? So anyways, because of the fact that a lot of men haven't been told that they need to like have their shit together mentally and emotionally, they just need to have a job, I feel like a lot of them are struggling in the dating arenas, and instead of taking the stats of 20 women only thought 20% of men were appealing as an indictment that men need to be better, they're taking it as an indictment of women instead, because that's more palatable. It means the problem doesn't lie within them, etc., etc. The thing that I saw in a thread today that annoyed me was there were some people being like, that stat isn't even probably real. Like, they're lying. They're just like making up these stats to make men feel bad. And I was like, I mean, I don't know. I think a major thing people forget about social movements is that the group that's seeking liberation from oppression is interested in liberation to all parties involved, not just themselves. Any good movement anyways. Completely agreed. Yeah. Yeah. So there are people in this thread being like, those studies are fake and lies anyways. Women aren't like that picky, and women like love everybody, da 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 da. And I was like, I don't know. There's like a lot of divorces going on nowadays. There's a lot of people who are not happy in relationships. And I think that even if the study that they were using, that they're interpreting weird data from it, I think something in it. Instead of just being like, red pill man bad, everything he say wrong, rather than being like, the way he interprets the information that he's gathered is wrong and incorrect. And I got in an argument with people on Reddit about it because of who I am as a person. Because that's how I roll. I argue too much. But yeah, the the problem of, wait, why is it not like, oh god, what did I do? That was exciting. I was trying to move this thing. Oh, why is this? Ugh. I'm trying to use fingers to move it. It's a grand adventure. A terrifying, terrifying adventure. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the cord. Okay. But yeah. So. Yes. Dating starts hella skewed anyways, but I think women's pickiness comes from that age-old, a bad date for a guy is she doesn't want to sleep with you. A bad date for a woman is she gets murdered. The whole men are afraid women will laugh at them, women are afraid men will kill them. Yeah, absolutely. Hi. Are you sister? Where are you yelling from? I didn't know what you're doing. Yeah, I think that's a huge facet. And is this the right one? Carve this a little bit lower, because I think that that'll be more accurate. What was I gonna say? It's gone. My brain is gone. Yeah, dating apps are skewed anyways, and I think they were talking about this. There's a huge crisis among men right now that stems from a lack of intimate emotional relationships aside from their partner, which puts unfair pressure on somebody's partner to be their solitary emotional support and outlet. Yes, this is a huge thing, and this is what I mean. Men haven't been encouraged. So largely, historically, women have been like mothers, maids, and therapists to men. And since that's no longer like a necessary requirement for survival for women, a lot of women aren't doing it. And it's also part of like a good societal change towards better mental health is to not be like that. But there hasn't been a push on like the male side of things for forming healthy male friendships that are like intimate male friendships where you support each other and can share things in the way that women frequently share things. That's just not a thing that is encouraged. Like, I feel like the closest thing to that, men have had a lot wider social nets. Wider, but maybe shallower, I want to say. Oh, you just mean in general. Oh, everybody. I think everybody has had a lot wider social nets because there were things like everyone went to like a church and you knew people in your community. I think there is a huge problem with isolation nowadays. And as much as I hate religion generally, or at least the repercussions that religion has had, I do feel like the lack of community, the community that they gave people has not been replaced. And I think that it's caused problems, for sure. Wider in general, people were more social. Yeah, I completely agree. I think that, yeah, that's been one thing where despite having more connectivity, we're so incredibly isolated now. I don't even know my neighbors really, for instance. I've lived here 10 years. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like previously the whole like it takes a village thing was a little bit more accurate, and you would know your neighbors because you would need to, or you would know them through church, or things like that. And that's not a thing nowadays, which in some ways, as a hermit, I like. But also, I can definitely see the ways in which it can be suboptimal, for sure. I don't like that this is a slightly transparent brush. I don't want it to be... Can it be this pen instead? No. This pen? I don't want water. See if I can get a better pen. Read pen? Because I just want a pen with, like, full black ink. Oh, it's my own bad. I'm painting in gray. Yeah. It's difficult to make friends as an adult in the world now. I want to be a hermit together with somebody. Yeah, same, basically. Yeah. I want to be a hermit together with somebody who also has. I like being a hermit, but I also have friends and I socialize with people and I have my own like social support groups and things like that. And that's great. And I want to be hermity together with somebody who also has that. Um, for sure. Because I think you can be alone together. It was easier in school because we were trapped with these people for 8 hours every day, and your only choice was to be friends with them or kill them. Yeah, honestly though, um, I feel like a good way of making friends as an adult, like the main accessible way of making friends as an adult, is either online video games or online communities. And this is like for online stuff. I'll talk about real life stuff in a second. Um, is like shared interest based kind of communities. And that works for online and real life. I feel like shared interest based communities or like in person activities, like joining like a soccer league or something like that, is things like that. Active things in person in your city are like, but that relies on those things existing. And I live in a big city, so those exist here. But little cities don't always have those. And that also doesn't really help people who are disabled. It certainly makes it more difficult for disabled people. If you like can't get out of the house, then playing soccer is probably not going to be that helpful to you. So yeah, it's tough out there, for sure. But yeah, I feel like a lot of dudes. You found out you're much more outgoing than you previously thought. I just had a real lack of self-confidence and was very self-conscious. You gotta just like go somewhere with other people regular. Yeah. Self-confidence is so important. I can't stress enough the glorious power of not giving a fuck. It's so weird. When she drinks water, she like goes and actually walks into the cat fountain. It's absurd. But yeah, the glorious sun's coming out though my confidence is at new heights. Nice, that's awesome. I have fire stuck to my lip balm. Sounded like we went for a swim. There's a cat hair. Oh, I got it. That was attached to my lip gloss, and it was also tickling my nose when I moved my mouth. So that was torture for a little bit there. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Yeah, proximity and just regularly seeing people, just getting out there is, I think, very important and underrated. I'll draw these weird ass flowers. Definitely gonna be interesting. Here, I want to start with this one. It has like a base to it. And actually, I'm gonna pull this up. You'd hang out in the same few streams and I'd see the same few people and we'd talk. Yeah, hair in the glass is an actual crime, especially cat hair. However, cat hair in the mascara is worse. One of my cats has silky type hair. Thumbs has it too, so now I have two cats of this kind. And her hair is so thin and delicate and fine, it will just like waft through the air. Just, even if I'm sitting still, I will just see on a breeze this like deadly cat hair. And so sometimes you'll just get one that embeds and weaves itself into your eyelashes out of fucking thin air, and it's invisible. So when it sticks to your eye, you can't see it, but you know it's there. It's awful. But yeah, you started going to streams and seeing people on streams and being like, hey. And then I started seeing other people in other streams that weren't the ones I would frequent. And it was like, oh, hey. Like seeing people you knew at a party to someone unconnected to them. Yeah. Yeah, right. I will say there's like no substitute for in-person human connection. But in lieu of like not having anything else, yeah, I'm super thankful that video games were oh my god, can you hear her being a weird little goblin out there? I'm super thankful that video games were a thing during the pandemic because probably wouldn't still be here. I was very, very depressed. So I'm glad that oh, okay, you see. Yeah, you find it hard to make friends with people in chat. I'm glad I'm still here too. Thanks for contributing to make that possible. But yeah, I can see how maybe I'm biased because I feel like I grew up playing video games and making friends with people on like online forums and video games over text and stuff. But I feel like I don't mind making friends with people over text. Definitely, I think they become actual, like, more solidified friendships when, if you end up, like, getting on Discord and playing games together or something. I think that's key to forming more solid friendships for sure. But yeah, there is a huge... Oh. Right when vaccines were available, the Club Mesh streamers... I don't know what Club Mesh is. Did an IRL party in LA, and it was such a wild experience because even though I hadn't met any of these people IRL, they felt like they were my friends and I knew them all. It was like a legit house party instead of an event at a venue. That's awesome! Yeah. That's super rad. It's such a weird feeling when you meet people from the internet and you're like, how's this gonna go? Are people gonna be like they are and like I expect them to be? Are they gonna be like who I know them as, basically? And it's always so nice when it turns out people are. It's a really good feeling. And when you like... Oh. You went to a thing on Friday and someone came up to me and was like, oh my god, Tappington, and it was the guy from the stream. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. I feel like there's like some fear and some like nervousness about it, but the best feeling in the world is when you like actually start interacting and it's just like, oh, this is just my bro. Like this is just like how it is. This is fucking great. I like that feeling. It's a good vibe. For sure. Oh, let me zoom in. Okay, thank you. Jeez. This isn't all a California stream, but I think the 3 out of 4 people talking, 3 out of 5 people talking are California. Yeah! I feel like most of my online friends are East Coast gang, unfortunately. So I feel that. But yeah, I'm a California stream. Oh yeah. Okay, there's definitely some California folks in here. We got a nice mix of East and West Coast over here. It's good stuff. Oh my goodness, Thumbelina! What stories are you trying to tell with your big yells? I know you have 3 springs because I saw them this morning. I had to throw them for her myself this morning. So, I know they exist. Oh my goodness, man. What is she doing with her life? What I should probably do is get a more zoomed in version of this picture to work from. But unfortunately, it doesn't let me. if you... I got friends in Baltimore, so it's not all bad. Yeah, I mean, I definitely... I'm gonna try and make it out there. Pending, like, life and, like, capabilities of doing so. I want to go... I want to be out there to see the Barbie movie. We're gonna dress up, and it's gonna be amazing. We can all be cute Barbie girls together. It'll be awesome. I did a little bit, but it's okay. And line art is so complicated because you actually have to draw the... You have to carefully define all the things instead of just making suggestions of shapes with shadows and colors. Oof. But also you have to pick what the proper lines that do the most suggestion, that are effective for what you want to suggest. Mind blowing. There's that. Yeah. I will keep y'all on the loop when I end up getting tickets for out there, so that if it can be a thing, then it will be a thing. Hi. What are you talking about? Strange weirdo. The Barbie movie is in June? July? Why is it interesting to watch? Is this because it would be very different from how you would do line art? Somebody who regularly does line art and is good at line art? Because, yeah, I feel like I would not be surprised if your method was... Right? I'm extremely hyped about the Barbie movie. Super duper awesome. Yeah. I just want to play Aqua 24/7 until the Barbie movie comes out. I think that would make my brain feel great. It would be good stuff. But this is hard because I want to do like the gradual shading, but it's not as good. Oh yeah, Purple was telling me about that. That's good stuff. That's very funny. Oh my god! I am so excited for you that you didn't know that there was a Barbie movie, because now you get to experience like the trailer and everything with fresh eyes. Wait, I think... Will I get in trouble if I play the trailer? I won't get in trouble if I play the trailer, right? Is that legal? Because I will make us all watch this together, right here, right now. Maybe I'd get in trouble? The music? Fuck. Okay, well, you know what? It'll do that thing where it like probably mutes out this part of the thing. Because we're gonna watch this. It's... Oh god. Okay. Oh, I guess I should pause the Spotify music too. Okay, get ready. Get ready, folks. Oh no. Uh-oh.
That is the beginning of...
Hold up. I'm fucking it up. It's coming out of my computer speakers, which... Try this again.
Time.
Okay.
Since the first little girl ever existed, there have been dolls. But the dolls were always and forever baby dolls. Until...
Wasn't there one that had, I feel like there was one that had the Aqua soundtrack? Was there not? Am I misremembering? Was that just, like, hopeful? Yeah, it looks incredible. It's gonna be phenomenal. So, I just wanted it. Wait, they're not? They have to use the Aqua song, otherwise I'm gonna lose my shit. I feel like I saw something. Maybe it wasn't a trailer. I feel like I saw... God, that's gonna be devastating. That's not... They can't? My heart... I'm having to, like... Give me a moment to process this information because... a little bit devastating. Yeah, this... It's so... No! It would be so good. Nothing. Garbage. Everything is garbage and sad. Life is over. I'm devastated. Like, it could be... Maybe Girl Movie Aqua. No! Previously been bad blood between Aqua and the toy company Mattel, who created and owned the Barbie brand. Mattel filed a lawsuit. Mattel, who are concerned the song could harm the promiscuous Barbie singing flirtatious tone. Listen, it's gonna be perfect. The song is parody, yeah, that's good. The Aqua song might be too suggestive. Okay, I'm devastated. Well, yeah, we'll just have to play it on the way to the theater. We're gonna have to play it while getting ready and getting dressed up as Barbies. It's gonna be a whole thing. Like, fucking, what a lost fucking opportunity. Just ridiculous. Yeah, just on repeat. We could play the whole Aqua discography. I'm down. Oh, I should probably turn my music back on. Yeah. That's not their only good song. They have some other good shit too. It's all the same kind of vibe and flavor, but we will play that shit on repeat. The parties are advised to chill. Yeah, I saw that was pretty good. Honestly though, like, they should just chill and let people make delightful music instead of being butts. Messed up. I don't know how to not very good at halftoning and cross-hatching, so I'm just gonna do my best. Yes, I do as well. Purple. The air of Eurydice. Yeah, Eurydice is amazing. It's such a ridiculous, just cheesy, absurd vibe. It's perfection. It's amazing. Right, yeah. I feel like I wasn't a huge Barbie kid except when I was like a little kid, but when I was a little kid, I had a lot of Barbies and my mom would make clothes for them and stuff. It was really, really cool. Man, my mom was such a good mom. She like made like little cutout paper dolls for me and would who's that one who's that one cool artist? Oh my god. I'm never gonna be able to. It's like a 1920s kind of Art Deco. Hell yeah, Amanda, that's awesome. That's funny. Oh, Captain Jack. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh, that's so cute, Amanda. That's awesome. So you have OCPD. I got diagnosed with OCPD, but then it turns out it's just OCD, not OCPD. It's very interesting how many people I know that I vibe with have similar things. When she got stuck! That's such an adorable concept Barbie game-wise. Oh my god. I'm dying. That's adorable. But yeah, there were plenty of times I got stuck plotline-wise. There was a time where I was trying to recreate the Princess Bride, and I was just absolutely flummoxed because I didn't have enough variety of Barbies to like represent the wide variety of aesthetic looking, like the different aesthetics of people in the movie, and I was just like, I guess I can't make this story. It is what it is. It was very, very tragic. COPD. Yeah. OCPD is obsessive compulsive. What is? I don't even know what the P stands for. Obsessive compulsive personality disorder versus obsessive compulsive disorder? Is that what it is? I can't actually remember. Yeah, okay. I was not crazy. Good stuff. What did you bring me, Thumbs? What do you have? What nonsense are you engaging in now? So this is kind of looking like what it's supposed to look like. Wait, let me put the preview image back up. Oh, it is up. Okay. Okay. OCD is like the movie As Good as It Gets. OCPD is Monica from Friends. I like it. That's a good... Oh, you have a degree in psychology? That's awesome. That's super rad. Oh, I want to get my degree in psychology or something. I don't know. I want to go back to school for psychology or therapy or something, but that is an impossibility for now. That is a future me endeavor. Hopefully. Maybe they'll have AI doing psychology stuff in the future. A genie bottle Barbie USB peripheral? That sounds fucking awesome, honestly. I know I had a Barbie like a Barbie hairstylist, I think, one that came with a CD and a game where you could like cut their hair and stuff, but it was PC only, and my mom only got Macs when I was a kid, and so I didn't get to play it, and I was kind of devastated. And then one time we went and visited my aunt and uncle, and they had a PC, and I was like, oh my god, I can play my Barbie game on it. But then my uncle was like, no, it's a work computer. I don't want you to like install stuff on it. And so I never actually got to play that Barbie hair salon game. I had a very tragic childhood, as you guys can tell from these horrible stories of tragedy. It's very awful. It's amazing I'm as well adjusted as I am today without my Barbie salon game. I don't know if you guys heard that. What, did you bring me a spring? Oh, good job, sweet girl. Instead of screaming about it, she went and found a spring, so I'm gonna throw it for her because she's a good lady. I think I'm slowly getting her to understand. Yeah, I was absolutely just tortured. Oh, I didn't mean to move the screen. That was scary. Why is it happening? Okay, there we go. Sorry that I yell so aggressively when the smallest random things go wrong on my computer. What was I gonna say though? Oh, I'm starting to get her to the point where, like, 20% of the time, if I go, where's your toy? Go find your toy. She'll go find a toy. She'll go find one of her springs and bring it. Which is good because that's preferable to her screaming at me about the lack of a spring. So, it's good progress, I think. Oops. She's got fetch. Now she's just gotta learn when I'm telling her to go get the toy for fetch. Oh, she doesn't know fetch is like a verbal command. It's just a thing that she does because she has fun with it. Did she bring it back? Oh no. Sometimes I throw it too good and then she can't find it and then she screams about it. An ocean adventure game? Some Secret Horse Island adventure game? Yes. I remember the Barbie Horse Adventures games. I think a friend had that. And I got to play it at one point. And I remember being deeply, deeply jealous. That friend also had... Did anybody else play the Amazon Trail? It was like Oregon Trail, except it was on the Amazon. It was very interesting. I liked it. I liked a lot of games like that. I want to say it was a Maxis game? Yeah? Fuck yeah. Awesome. Of course some of you guys have played it. Yeah. Y'all are my people. Okay, deeper cuts. Did anybody play Museum Madness? These were, so these ones were... Oh, you mean like PC as in computer gaming, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find Museum Madness, and we're gonna play it. I wonder if I can stream us playing that. Because it's a bunch of puzzles. It's like this, so there's this museum in this kid's town, and Museum Madness, and they install robots in all the exhibits to make them like cooler and fancier and smarter and stuff. But then the robots go insane. Museum Madness. And so you have to go in and like fix all the exhibits and fix all the problems in them. And it's so fucking fun. God, I want to play that right now. It's such a good game. Obviously I have like glowing nostalgia goggles on right now for it, but I do really think it was like a really solid game. And I feel like it'd be really fun to play on stream because I feel like when I was a kid, some of the puzzles were tough, but as an adult, probably not. But I think it's one of those things where when you play, yeah, it is. It's one of those things where sometimes when you play like kids games, some of the stuff ends up just like completely dumbfounding you because it doesn't work the way you expect because like it's an old ass game or something. So I think it would still be like maybe a little bit challenging and interesting. I feel like it could be interesting. I feel like I want to play that game as like a streaming thing. I think we're going to do that at some point for sure. Oh, did you find it? Yeah, the way kids work, brains work is definitely different. I feel like they're more, well, obviously they're more malleable just because science, but when you expect something to work a certain way, it means you're primed for that, and then you don't recognize it when it can function another way. And I definitely think some of the puzzles in Museum Madness were like that. We're like, oh, I didn't realize it could function this way, kind of thing. Where's your toy? You gotta go find it. Why are you sitting on the ground like an absolute weirdo? She's sitting on the ground. Here, I'm gonna draw it a little bit. Her legs are just like this, and her tail is like this, and her legs are just like this. That is how she is sitting right now. I'm an artist, by the way. It was an exceptional illustration. Such a good artist. Yeah, just a very sploot sit. BC's Quest, which was basically Flappy Bird, and then there was a cool Addams Family game. I never played the Addams Family game. The position is called a sploot. Now I know. She definitely does that occasionally, but it's one of her more rare poses, for sure. The other like Mac games. So how I got Mac games is I would dog sit for my neighbors down the street, and they would pay me in Mac demo discs. They wouldn't even pay me in games. They would pay me in Mac demo discs from this Mac magazine that they got. And then occasionally, Mom would buy me one of the games from that. Frame it and put it in the moment. Yeah, listen. It's beautiful. It's exceptional. It's art. But yeah, so occasionally she would buy me games from those. But a lot of times I just ended up playing the demos. Like I played the demo of like the oldest, like such a super old Tomb Raider game. And I remember there was like part where you had to like swim under a thing, and it was like super gnarly and scary, but it was like a puzzle kind of game. It was very cool. Then there was Journeyman Project and Journeyman Project Turbo. Anybody know about those games? Because those games were also really cool. Those are super nostalgia games. Oh my goodness, Thumbelina. I threw your spring for... Oh, I wish you guys could hear her just forlorn little goblin cries. It's very sad. She's yodeling on the stairs. One time you stole a SimCity 2000 demo disc out of a PC World magazine and I was afraid to leave the store. Yeah. Oh, the follies of youth. That's really funny. Okay. So this corner is going well. It's gonna take forever if I detail all those flowers like that. Holy shit. Okay. Let's do a soot sprite next. I feel like that'll be a large surface area that can get taken care of just by that backwards. Just with chunky colors. Yeah, yeah. There are floppy disk ones too. Yeah, I definitely played like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis was for sure a floppy disk one. Same with Oregon Trail. I think some of the like sim kind of games I had were floppy disk too. Sim Island. Oh, fuck. Any of y'all remember Sim Island? Oh, little lady, what you so sad about? Oh, life is so difficult for you. Yeah, I know. I know. Tell me all about it, man. Sim Theme Park. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sim Theme Park was also cool. Very, very cool. There was like Sim Apartment 2, Sim Ant, I think. Oh, and the original Civ games? Oh, did anybody play King's Quest? God, I want to play a bunch of old games right now. Whatever happened to the King's Quest series? Did they make more? Are there like current King's Quest games, or did that end? I am deeply curious about all these things now. Yay, nostalgia. It's so funny because I remember certain games being like so difficult as a kid, and I wonder if they would still be as difficult now. Whether it was the gameplay that was actually difficult or whether I was just like a dumb child. They made a recent one? Oh shit, that's awesome. That's really cool. Whoa, what happened? That was weird. Dang, okay. I know what I am gonna play in my free time. Yeah! There's a 2015 King's Quest? That's awesome. I am definitely, absolutely 100% gonna check that one out. Yeah, I feel like playing those games primed me for being good at Myst. Because it was just like, this isn't gonna make sense. Try fucking everything. Just eventually something works. Is the King's Quest motto. Some obscure thing. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis was kind of like that one too, where there were that one. I think they made it easier to not lose. But I remember there were certain games back in the day where like if you didn't grab the shit you needed early on in game, it could fuck you later on. What game was that? Exile. I feel like Exile ended up doing something like that, and I was very annoyed about it because I was like, how was I supposed to know that I needed to keep the dumb like level 1 fucking blade because that was going to turn into a really big serpent sword? No one fucking told me shit about that. Also, if anybody loves like old school kind of weird RPG games, go check out Spiderweb Software. I don't know if they have any current games right now, but they're one of the coolest game studios, and they would make games like Exile, Avernum, Nethergate. What else they've made? Because I haven't played any other games in years, but they're fun. I wonder if they have any for. Oh, they'd be perfect phone games. I'm gonna have to check out and see if they have any for the phone. You can play the first chapter of the new King's Quest for free. Ah, that's awesome. Sin Emergence. I don't think I played that one. What's that one about? So when did Steam launch? Like a while ago. It's not. Yeah, I need to open this image bigger and then zoom in on the reference areas in a different window. Oh, this is the art folder. I have this on my other monitor. Okay, that's cool. Oh wow, it's gonna be so much easier now that I can actually zoom in on this. Nice. Okay. I should have been drawing these pink flowers differently, but it's okay. Well, no, for the most part, this will work. The way I've been drawing them will work. The only shooter I played back in the day was Counter-Strike. I remember it was so fun because I was the like there were girls in our media art and design. I went to like a school within a school in high school that was like had to focus on digital art and media and like animation and video and stuff. Emergence was the sequel, but they never made any more. A real Half-Life 2 vibe. Nice. But yeah, there weren't really any other girls that played video games in the Mad Academy that much. So I got to be like the weird kind of strange girl nerd. It was not always the best, but it was fun. We had like a school LAN party at one point, and I killed a bunch of dudes, and they were like, "Who's Pep? Who's Pep? They killed me!" And when I got to flex that it was me, it was like it felt like in a teen movie when like somebody just like gets a real good win. It was very cool. It was fun vibes. It was some silly shit. The things that feel important when you're a kid are so silly. But it's because, like, kids are kids, and sometimes kids do dumb shit. And, then other kids do other dumb shit to respond to it. And then it just ends up being the silliest sequence of events. Yeah. It was very silly. I ended up being, a ringer for a Kali ranked Counter-Strike team for a hot second too at one point because my friends ended up doing that, which was really cool. Wait, I think I'm doing cross-hatching on all the green to make it look a little bit darker. That's what I was doing, but I didn't do it. Oh, I didn't do it on the big green leaves. Maybe I shouldn't do that. We'll see. But yeah, I was a big old nerd. To no one's surprise at all. Or nobody really should. If anybody's surprised here, then I apologize. I feel like everybody here knows my nerdiness. My nerdiness has been standard for who I am for a few years now, I feel like. Oops. Oh, I missed a spot. He has a stem sticking out. The wrong button. Steam launched around 2004? Really? Damn. That is actually a lot older than I remember. I graduated in 2005. So I had no idea that Steam was like already around. That's crazy. I would not have guessed that. If somebody told me to like put a number to it, I would have said like, I don't know, 2010 something, but I would have been completely wrong. Ridiculous. Is this right? Oh no, this isn't right. Did I make him too big? Because there's supposed to be like a whole bunch of space in between that and that. Little thing smaller. Oh yeah, I failed at doing the game on Friday night because last week was a fucking nightmare with all the landlord and fridge stuff. They're still going back and forth on. It's apparently a compressor issue, and it could die anytime in the next 2 weeks or in the next 2 years, which is super cool. So of course they're gonna bank on it probably being more of a next 2 years thing rather than next 2 weeks thing. Hey, Mocap, how's it going? But yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on things and hopefully not find out my fridge has died by all my things going bad. Pretty good. Working on this I'm doing a more line art based piece for a Valentine's Day / pet memorial illustration for a friend. And line art is not my strength. So it's going interestingly. We'll see. What you sneezing about, Butter? There's also a cat behind me who's sneezing. Also, I have a more zoomed in reference on the my left monitor, so if you guys keep seeing me glance over at that, that's why. One thing that I always forget about line art is, and it's easier to not do when you're painting, is pretty important to get things all in proportion and where they're supposed to be before you start adding detail to all the shit. Because my inclination is always to like work on an area, then add a bunch of detail to it. And I've already gotten a couple things out of proportion on this because of that. So I need to refine my methods and sketch things out where they're supposed to be before getting really aggressive with the details. And then also maybe seeing how much detail I truly want to add to these. Because maybe it would be better not to have it be super hyper detailed. I don't know, we'll see. Ah, that's the problem with line art though, is like with painting I could go in and knock the lines back, but with line art, I can't really do that. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. We'll find out. I don't know. No matter how it turns out, this is definitely going to be excellent practice because I don't do line art stuff nearly enough. I think I do have to decide how I'm going to draw the greens in this. It does make them just look shadowed. Oh, I'll figure it out as I go. Oh, you know what would make this a lot easier and that I should have done from the get-go? I should have put this into black and white. That might have been a good idea. I feel like it's easier to see the shapes of things and what they are when they're in color like this. I wish I could run Photoshop and Rebel at the same time without it getting angry at me, because what I would do... Oh yeah, no worries. What I would do is I would have this zoomed in on my other monitor in Photoshop and probably be switching between a layer where it's got colors and one where it's just values and it's desaturated. I think that would be a winning way to... Wait, I fucked this up. No, wait, that's there, that's there, that's there. Oh. A very murky looking area. Like that. And then there's puddles there. And then there's a puddle there. Makes more sense. Okay, and now I can do touch fading on this dude. I wonder if this is something interesting that I feel like I've gotten such a fucking broad variety of opinions on from various artists. So there are a lot of similar looking flowers in this drawing. There are some that I could probably get away with drawing once and then duplicating and rotating. And I am fine with that. I see no problem with that in paintings. I think it's more like I drew it once, clearly I know how to draw it, and I want to get to making the painting look how I want it to look more than I want to focus on kind of the grind of the painting, really. I like doing the fun part of the painting, and I dislike doing repetitive shit because, yay, ADD. But I've seen people on Twitter and stuff like that who are basically like, yeah, no, that's like not really painting, you're just cheating if you're doing that. And I think the concept of cheating in art is such a weird and sometimes silly thing. People who value the grind over just enjoy, yeah. I mean, like, in some ways I get it, and it makes me kind of think of the like AI art conversation where it's like, okay, am I one of the people that's only like fixated on the end result? But I'm not, because I did the drawing, I did the part of the drawing already. That's why it exists in the first place, and it's there for me to be able to copy and paste it. I just don't want to have to draw it again. Sure, tools are there for a reason. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if I solve the puzzle once, I have shown that I can solve the puzzle, and maybe I don't need to have to do it again. And I think that's reasonable. Like, I'm definitely going to do that. I just think it's interesting, even in tradition, there are methods. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just interesting that people can get bent out of shape about that. The things that people decide to get bent out of shape about are interesting. Maybe is a better way to put it. Because there certainly are a lot of things. That is for sure. Because yeah, if I can detail fucking every single one of these purple flowers, this is like the great sync button debate in DJing. What's the great sync button debate? People think refs are cheating are stupid because I just don't have any faith in people's ability to accurately draw things if they've like never used a reference. You need to... Nobody knows how to draw everything. People use references until you get good enough to not have to use references. But that inherently makes references not cheating. It's for learning. People are just baffling. Like, people are so strange. Makes zero sense. Absolutely absurd train of thought there. Just like... People set for portraits all the time. Yeah, exactly. Spicy takes begin now. I don't know. I feel like we're arguing against all the spicy takes because those are so fucking dumb. Like, who really... Ah, oh, man. Breathe so that I don't get angry at the universe about people who think that references are cheating. That's literally one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my lifetime. I cannot fathom how stupid you have to be to think that. And you know, I feel like a lot of the people who probably say that aren't actually that good at art. You know? Maybe they're good at like some stylized thing and they've nailed that. But like, I can't imagine that they're particularly great at art if they're anti-reference. Doesn't make sense to me. Depends on the sandwich, because 2 pieces of bread do not equal taco. Sandwiches. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. Yeah, the sync button, matching BPM generally is just using the slider to get the same BPM and then lining the beats up with the jog wheel. But the sync button just does it faster. Books are a type of pudding? I'm gonna need you to expand on that a little bit more. Like the sandwich being taco, I can see where that's coming from. But book equals pudding? I'm gonna need... You're gonna have to teach me. Walk me through this one. Yeah, I agree. See, that's the kind of accessibility that I feel like I'm on board with. For sure. Precious about DJing, and it's not really that hard to do sync or no sync. We're not going to have a sandwich debate. No, we're having an is a book pudding debate. That's what the current debate is. Because listen, Chris posited that, and you know, I'm anxiously awaiting the answer to this. Because that's a bold statement there. It's a pretty bold statement. I'm not saying it's wrong yet. Okay. Cube rule. Even if he was being silly, I was hoping he was gonna... If you unify the book in n-dimensional space, it's indistinguishable from pudding. Perfect. Okay. I figured you were bullshitting, but that if I put you on the spot, you could probably come up with a good explanation for it, and you did not disappoint. There we go. Good stuff. Is Cube Rule that one site you linked after the AI debate thing that had all the... Here, let me click over here. Oh no, this is a different one. Oh wait, no, this is the one. Okay, I just forgot the beginning part. Does the gingerbread man live in a house made of his flesh? Oh yeah, Butter's cleaning herself. She's a good, fastidious little lady. Yeah, cuberule.com is fucking excellent. I like that. Where's the gingerbread man made of house? I feel like to get into that, you'd have to debate the origins of the gingerbread man. Like, did he bake himself? And does he bake more gingerbread? Do gingerbread men bake more gingerbread men? In which case, where did I put the reference image? Where did it go? In which case, then I think that they're both made of neither. That's like that. That's like this. This is like that. In my head, I'm assuming that what they do is they have big, like, social, like, communal gingerbread ovens. I like how I'm thinking deep thoughts about gingerbread society. Got this all figured out, guys. And the real answer is that to the gingerbread man, him and a house are as different to each other as we are to diamonds, but to a being that is beyond our understanding, a diamond and us, both being made of carbon, are indistinguishable. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Alright. I was gonna go much more, literal with it and be like, I think that gingerbread men all work together to create more gingerbread men and gingerbread houses, and they have knowledge of this as a material, and so I don't think they would think of it as being made of house. I think they would think of it as being made more of them because they are the creators of their... That is, if they are the creators. If something else is creating gingerbread folks, then this goes out the window entirely. Then I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, Manta. I'm gonna be honest, that's what I first thought when I saw the link too. I was like, wait, it's a thing? And then I read Purple's text and was like, oh, okay. Alright. I get it. Good stuff. But yeah, I feel like if the gingerbread men are self-sustaining entities who cook more of themselves, then I think they would have an understanding as the house being made of them, and that they're like a force for creation. But if another being makes the gingerbread men and their houses, then I don't know. Then maybe they would think they'd be made of house. Does gingerbread society believe in simulation theory? It depends on if gingerbread men make themselves. If they don't make themselves, then I would say they would have to believe in simulation theory. Just to make sense of the world. I mean, if they got to kind of a level of those kind of concepts. Because who is making the gingerbread men? You know? There would have to be a gingerbread god of some sort, or some overarching entity running the simulation, basically. So, things that I never thought I'd be discussing on stream. Gingerbread men simulation theory. That's good stuff. Very silly good stuff. Do you guys ever have weird dreams in the night and then you get like flashback teleported into dreams later on in the day? I feel like I just had one of those moments. Gingerbread society, late stage capitalism, honestly. I mean, what do gingerbread men eat? And would they ever be stuck in a capitalist society as bad as this? Because could they just chop off parts of their body to build shelter and food? Because then, like, the bourgeoisie wouldn't be able to hold housing and food over them. No, my God, drop buttons. Yeah, it's good. I feel like I'm gonna posit that maybe gingerbread society would not get stuck in late stage capitalism, but this is all just talking completely out of my ass. I mean, obviously, because we can't really study gingerbread society, so it would have to be anybody talking about gingerbread theory. Well, I guess if I had some sort of degree in economics or something like that, then I would have a little bit more ground to stand on discussion-wise, but I don't think I need that. I think I can contemplate gingerbread economic theory without that. It's kind of coming together. Wait, where do I see the preview image? The preview image is hard to see. Oh my God, there's so much. If we divide this into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 2/12 done. I'm 1/6 of the way done. Yeah, I agree. Copy pasting is valid. I'm glad that we're all in agreement on that because I feel like I've seen... Oh, actually, before I scoot over to this part of the painting, what I need to do is add some little eraser highlights. This little guy to make them make sense. And he'll be super cute. So sprites are so adorable. Cute. Okay, yeah, that looks alright. That looks really cute. Okay, I'm happy about that. Man, those flowers end up looking kind of like a murky mess when zoomed out, though. Interesting. But I think, given how much white space there is in this painting, or in this picture, I think it'll be okay for some of it to be... Yeah, sorry. I could have made that more clear. It was zoomed in, to be fair. It was zoomed in for a large portion of this, so... Do you think maybe I shouldn't color the green things in? And I should leave them line art? I'm gonna duplicate this layer and try that out and see how that ends up looking. Because I feel like it does make these awfully busy. And it would probably read better if I didn't do that. And it would allow for me to distinguish between shadow and green, which would be nice. Wait. Now you guys are making me second guess this. Let's see how it looks without the shaded green, and then... Also, it's not gonna have any color. The color is just gonna be there for right now for reference for me. For while I'm painting. And then when Brian prints it, I think he's probably gonna print it on a laser printer. That's usually what ends up, or sometimes what ends up happening. Okay, this does make these sections a lot more readable. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad I made this decision early enough on that it's not going to be like a total pain. That's basically, that's the majority of what I had to erase. I'm glad there's that. Okay, yeah, I think it does read a little bit more easily. I think I will keep that. Yeah. Okay. Because yeah, then drawing all the flower petals in there, it's going to be even more difficult to read. And I think if I drew... I think if I added green to the leaves, it would just detract from their entirely leaf-like shape. So... You know what I think I'll do? I probably will... He definitely needs a black and white line art version of this, but I might also give him a version that has the splashes of color, but I actually make them match up with where I put the things in the image, because I'm shifting things around a little bit as I realize when they're out of proportion and stuff. So, maybe down like that. Easy section this is. Okay. Ah, what did I do? Oh no. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Apparently, oh, so in like Windows Picture Viewer, there are little side buttons. And if you click one of the side buttons, it'll fling you to the next image and unzoom you from where you were zoomed at. And it was very jarring. And I wasn't expecting. Boy, oh boy, this is going to take me a while, I feel like. This might be one of those paintings where I take a break to do a different painting in the middle of it because, yeah, I feel like My brain is not made for line art like this all the time. So that would be like... Yeah, see how I got the proportions of this a little bit suboptimal? Oh no, that's still wrong. That's super incorrect. This thing needs to be... You have to be so much better at art and precision drawing to do stuff. Life is difficult. But what I'll do is this one right here looks like one that I'll be able to copy and paste to a few other places. So I'll probably do that one and then be able to do stuff in the rest of the painting. Welcome home. Trying to make decisions on how I'm going to go about this painting. Because it is more complicated than I thought. Yeah, a little bit here and there. Things are happening. I gotta make decisions on how to do some of it, though, is the thing, because... I think that was where that went. Like, what was I even trying to draw right here? That fold doesn't go with anything in the painting. That's so weird. Was I just making shit up? I think I was just making shit up. Terrible idea when I'm trying to copy line art. That choppy area. Still leave that. Now I will do the flower that I'm going to copy and paste some places. I think it needs to be a little bit bigger. Well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe when I take a break, I will... Oh wait, what time is it right now? 6. Oh, I'll have to take a break anyway for the doctor appointment. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't have any new emails, so... I know, I love it so much. Wait, let me look on stream and see what the preview looks like. Yeah, adorable. Yeah, adding the highlights to it really did the trick. Am I making this more difficult for myself if I draw it like this? It could be. That is kind of how it is, so... I think I will continue to draw it this way, because it does make sense to do it that way. Oh yeah, and since I wasn't able to last week, I'm hoping this Friday will be the day that we can do Jackbox games and stuff. If y'all want to get in on that and participate. It's very good stuff. The next couple weeks or so might be a little bit busy for me, but I think I can make time for a few fun things like that. But besides that, I'm mostly going to be doing my best to stream on the days that I've set to stream, and then extraneous days will have to wait a little bit for the schedule to clear up a little bit. Does life be like that? Oh, it's on another layer. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so sorry that last week was such a clusterfuck. I'm definitely, oops, did this wrong? No, I did this wrong. Gonna try and at least always make Mondays and Thursdays. And not have to cancel for random shit like landlord things, because I have my nerve pain disorder, so I know there's always going to be like a few days here and there that I'll have to end up canceling for that. So I want to try to reserve my cancellations for when I have nerve pain and not for like just weird scheduling shit with like landlords or doctors or whoever. Then again, if my fridge does actually die. Okay. So she just emailed me and says we're still on for 7 o'clock. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying is, aside from any disasters or nerve pain things, I'm endeavoring to make this very, very consistent and have this be a thing that I do regularly and hopefully eventually add more days during the week to do stuff. Because yeah, hopefully. And I have renter's insurance, which if the fridge does die and food in it does go bad, that actually happened at my old house once. And they do cover that, which is nice. It's just that last week the guy came by and looked at it, and the first day she sent just her regular handyman guy who didn't know jack about anything. Oh, really? That's a bummer. In the lease, it says that that's something that they provide with this space. Same with the laundry. So if they didn't provide that, then I would be seeking a reduction in rent, basically, because it was what was provided as part of why I wanted to rent this place. Most places in California, I feel like in California, maybe it's a California thing that they have to have a fridge. I don't know, but definitely it was a thing for here. Oh wait, no, you're in California too, so I don't know. Weird. I feel like it's a landlord's responsibility to provide that, but maybe it's different if it's like not in the lease or something. But yeah, so first she sent her handyman, who was like, basically I had to take everything out of the fridge and off the top of the fridge, and he looked at it and was like, yeah, it's a weird noise, which was super helpful. And he was like, yeah. So I think basically he was looking to see if I had like blocked a vent in the freezer or something, and that's what was doing it, and whether or not they actually needed to call the real fridge repair guy. But I had already looked to see if I'd like blocked event or things like that. So they basically just wasted a bunch of my time. Delightfully. That's grounds for taking them to court if they don't uphold it. The only nobility left, landlords. Yeah, I mean, and then the billionaire class. But yeah, so then the next day they sent the actual fridge repair guy. And then I had to repeat that whole process again. And he was basically like, it's the compressor, so it could die in 2 weeks or 2 years. I haven't asked them about what they plan on doing about that, basically. Okay, so now that I have this little dude, I'm going to copy and paste it to a few places. Save some. Save me a little bit of life. Oh, interesting. Whenever you copy a layer, it apparently resets where your what tool you're using, which is irritating. I don't love that a whole lot. A little itty bitty. So those are basically some of the only forward-facing ones. I mean, I guess I could make it one of the bigger ones too. Oh, save check, smart. Very smart. Thank you. Good call. Oh, and then the other thing that's going on is the washing machine door is stuck, and I fixed it. Oh wait, why did that not work? Redo. Did I not? I feel like I thought I did, but maybe I forgot to. What is happening? Why is this like this? There we go. The laundry, the washing machine door, got stuck, and I was able to troubleshoot it and fix it and get it to open on its own, and I was really proud of myself. But the next time I tried to do a load of laundry, it did the same thing again. And the error code I looked up, it is yet another thing that they're gonna have to replace, I think, because it says like the drain something will have to be replaced. But I've lived here since I moved in right as lockdown happened in 2000, like literally the week that lockdown in San Francisco was declared, was when I officially moved into this space, which was kind of crazy. Super weird vibes, for sure. I think these are the last two front-facing-ish ones that I can reasonably paste this into. So, and before that, they'd had somebody living here for 5 years. So I feel like a fridge and a washer lasting like a decade if they do have to replace it. Oh no. Man, my microwave? Bro. Okay, so the microwave I had that I've been like carrying with me from like move after move after move, it was my grandparents' I think no. It was my mom's, and I brought it with me. But we'd had it since I was like a kid, and so then what's this? Does this go here? Yeah. Okay. So this is like a 30-year-old microwave, and it lasted until last year was when it finally died. It made a really weird bad noise, and then a spark, and then never turned on again. But like a fucking 30-year-old microwave is pretty awesome. Also, it's cold. I'm gonna get a little sweater thing. Layers. Feels like a very artsy shirt to me, so I'm excited about wearing it. Why it seems artsy? I mean, I guess just because it's like an interesting textural pattern. Oh, good, and it does look good on stream. I was wondering about that. I don't know if I love how this is. Like, I feel like I should be able to tie it into bows, but who knows? I'm not actually that mad about it. What do you guys think of this cool ear thing? I was trying to think of interesting ear adornments because my earrings really only show on this side, and so I was trying to think of like what earrings I have that are like interesting and look cool and stuff. So that was one of the ones I went with. All right, so now I'll draw. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Ooh, it's not that. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh god. Okay. And I'm gonna compress these down, I think. You know what? I'm gonna save a. No, never mind. No, I'm not. Save a copy? No, I'm not gonna do that. Mass Effect drawer? Yeah! Definitely having pierced ears. All piercings are so fucking fun to have. I highly recommend piercings. I think everybody should have fun with them. I want more. I don't know what my next piercings would be though, honestly. I just know I might want more. I wish there was a way. Okay. So my like whole facial jewelry decoration theme that I got going on is let me zoom out and make sure I'm doing this right. Stick around there. That's there. And there's gonna be one next to it. Okay. It's obviously like very gold themed. But I realized that all my gold adornments are like on the bottom half of my face. Like I have my nose rings, I have my philtrum piercing, and then I have my lip ring. Why aren't there? And I don't really like how most eyebrow piercings look. I don't. Not for what I'm going for, at least. I feel like they are more good as an opposition, as a contrast to the anatomy of the face, whereas the rest of all my piercings are kind of doing the theme of like flowing with the anatomy of my face. And so spicy piercings are fun too. Yeah, I even want more little piercings in these ears. I want 2 more like super tiny ones, but before they can be tiny, I have to pierce them normal size because if you sorry, there's more cat hair stuck in my lip gloss. If you do a piercing and then put a super little ultra micro piercing jewelry in it, then while it's healing and while there's still swelling, your ear can just eat the cat hair. It can just swallow the piercing and absorb it into your body. So I don't really want to do that. So I'm gonna have to do it in stages and do like a new piercing on each ear, then swap it out for a micro, then do one next to it, and swap it out for a micro, and then because I want this little trio of dots, basically like a little constellation on my ears. There's also hanging ear peripheral. Yeah, I feel like eyebrow rings would do that. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. But yeah, the other piercing options that I see people do that bring like gold up to the top of their face, I don't want to get like a fucking surface piercing bindi in my forehead. I feel like that would be more. That's kind of like getting a face tattoo. I feel like lower face piercings have become more normalized to a certain degree, and I feel like I wear relatively like socially acceptable ones that aren't gonna have somebody look at me and be like, "Look at this hooligan," you know. But I feel like a face surface piercing in the middle of my forehead would be definitely like a statement piece for sure. A Targus piercing? Yeah, I love Targus piercings. I want one, but I wear headphones constantly, so it would be a problem for me, unfortunately. I was really bummed about that. I was even looking. I was like, hey, people who get those, do these interfere with wearing headphones too much? And one person was like, yeah, I just wear it in one ear now, and I was like, okay, never mind. JK. But yeah, there's some beautiful, I really love a lot of the piercings that go right here. Some of the ones that are in, piercings that go right here. Piercings that, there's some people I've seen that have like a little, like a loop around this little part of your ear right here. I think that's really fucking cool. But both of those would interfere with wearing headphones. Why is being beautiful so difficult? I just want to be adorned in gold all the time. But the universe says no. I can't wait until we have like brain implant headphones, so then I don't have to think about things like that. Actually, I can wait on brain implant things, given how much technology malfunctions lately. I think I can wait a minute for that. Okay, I saved again. Good stuff. Do I want... I'll do some more up here. I'll do these orange flowers because I want to change a pace from drawing the super fussy flowers. Ooh, actually, I'm going to do those orange flowers and the fabric folds below them. That looks so cool. I just pulled that up in a thing and it looks really, really neat. Okay. So that's there. Oh my gosh. These folds of fabric are so cool. Okay, I have to flatten these layers a little bit, I think. That work? Yes, okay. I think I need to do a sketch of the folds. Jawbone conduction implant. Yeah, I've heard of those headphones that they're open ear headphones that you wear them while biking, but it connects sound to like the base of your skull. And I was like, damn, that's really fucking cool. Because I have with the nerve pain thing, I have a hard time wearing headphones, any kind of headphone over or in this ear. So usually I just wear one earbud in this ear. But yeah, it'd be really cool if I could get some super sick bone conducting ones. That'd be neat. Wait, is this the right size? Yellow goes there. Pink goes there. Ooh, you know what might be nice actually when I finish this? What's the cop headphone? What does that mean? I didn't even know that there was a particular cop headphone. Man, the folds of this fabric... Oh, that's a bone... The cops use that one? I didn't know that. Weird. Oh, or so you can hear cops. Listen, my brain is... It's doing its best. But its best is sometimes not enough. No. Zoom back in. Please and thank you. Could be another one where I probably should have blocked this in as colors and values before doing it this way. Because this is a very complicated section. I'm very excited to paint it, but it's definitely a complicated section. Oh, you learned about them from a cop. Got it. Okay. That's where I learned about them. Genuinely no idea. That. A little bit goes there. Something like that. This is gonna be such a fucking... Oof. That's gonna be a tricky section to do. Artist. Something. Certainly something. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say earlier. I keep getting weird flashbacks from my dream last night. And it was this weird house party thing, and my boyfriend in high school, he was this rich kid who was kind of an asshole, whose parents were kind of not really present in his life. And so I don't know why I had a dream about this kid, because I don't have a ton of super fond memories of him. But he was throwing a house party, and he had asked for my help organizing it and trying to get like food and beers and make hors d'oeuvres for it. And so in this dream, I was like trying to organize the hors d'oeuvres and make cool fancy hors d'oeuvres for a high school house party. I don't fucking know, guys. Listen. And so I was trying to like make a bunch of stuff, but I kept getting distracted and sidetracked, so I couldn't keep making the hors d'oeuvres. I had to like go, and I had to go rescue somebody from like a grocery store nearby. And then while I was there, I was like, okay, I guess I can get some more ingredients, and maybe I can make another dish while I'm here. But then it turned out that grocery store was on a ferry that was moving, that traveled somewhere else. So then once I like checked out from the grocery store, I had to figure out where the fuck the ferry had taken me, and then figure out how to get back to where the house party was. And it was just chaos. This is a dream. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I should clarify. This was all a weird dream. And that's why but I keep getting like weird flashbacks to this dream while I'm like drawing stuff, and it's very annoying. I haven't had that happen in a while, but it's irritating because maybe it's because in my dream I felt like I still had shit to do and accomplish. Oh, neat. Hopefully they were like less stressful house party dreams than that one was, where you're having to make hors d'oeuvres for a bunch of weirdos. Oh, nice. Do you ever? I've had dreams of like the house parties back at Olympus and stuff with like all the people who used to go to those there. That was always fun. Fond memories. Sounds serious. Sounds very serious. Was Thanos defeated, or was he like a victor in this role? Or in this dream, I mean. Or was he even a bad guy? You could be having one of those dreams with the like, Thanos did no wrong vibes. Oh no, what's the Ayn Rand joke? Oh god. I feel like that could go poorly. Thanos snapped. That could be funny, yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. TLDR, he wanted the stone, but there was some other roughly Thanos power level entity that also wanted the stone, and I don't remember who ended up getting it. Maybe the other entity. Ooh. I love dream logic. Where you're just like, yeah, there's this godlike being. Don't question it, he's just a thing. There's another Thanos, it's fine. This is all part of the dream. Is that toothbrush? I may have scooped that flower out too far. Yeah, the complete suspension of disbelief. That's one of my favorite things where, like, people are always like, oh, try and, like, paint your dreams. And it's kind of like, I feel like I have too much weird representational, like, kind of shit where it's like, it wouldn't necessarily make sense. Like, I can't convey with art the fact that, like, when you look at, like, I don't know, I'm just making this up right now. Like if there's like a sweater draped over the chair and it's like the most lethal, threatening thing that you've ever seen in your life. Like that's really hard. I think you can convey it in a movie, but conveying it with art while still maintaining how it looked in the dream, I think is very, very difficult. Because I could either illustrate how it looked, which was like, for example, like say like, I don't know, just a jacket draped over a chair. And that wouldn't convey the vibe. You would need to be able to convey that like weird dream logic, just like innate knowledge in the dream that's like, this fucking jacket means death. And that's hard to do. If art could convey that sound, definitely. Yeah, irrational fear doesn't translate very well. That's a good way of putting it. And also, but yeah, like not just fear, there's certain stuff where it's like, oh, okay, it's an apocalypse, and to survive this apocalypse, we're all gonna go need to like gather all the jelly beans or something. I have not had this dream. I'm just making shit up right now. But stuff like that, where like you're operating from like a basis of like the dream being like, hey, yeah, this is reality, this is how it's going. And conveying like weird, illogical shit like that in a dream is super, yeah, very, very tricky, I think. Okay. So I think that's, I've got a good grasp on where the folds are now. And now I'm going to draw the flowers that go around them. Subjectivity. Subjectivity is really hard to illustrate in dreams. Like the subjective dream experiences and the beliefs and logic you pick up along the way in them. Very, 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 very tricky to capture properly. So the thing is, I don't think it's a total lack of agency because I lucid dream. So a lot of the times, I would say like almost all of my dreams are nightmares. It is rare that I'm not having a nightmare. The difference is normally nightmares are just interesting because I can, if it gets too scary, I can usually be like, okay, I'm going to change this. I don't want this to be like this anymore. Or if it gets too scary and I can't even think of something that I want to change about it, then I can just leave, which is cool and has been very useful. The problem is, and I didn't know this until I had my wisdom teeth out, apparently opioids remove my ability to lucid dream. And as somebody for whom that has been like my default dream state for as long as I can remember, that fucking sucked. That was the worst. Because apparently when I take opioid medications, I just get trapped and an endless cycle of escalating nightmares that I can't control. And it was the worst. But yeah, I don't think it's the lack of agency that can make dreams terrifying. I feel like a lot of the content is what makes it terrifying. Because I will say my worst nightmares were the ones that I couldn't control, but it was also because of the content in them. Whereas I've had similar, like kind of like scary dreams that I exited from because they were too scary, even though I had that control to exit them. But maybe that's actually reinforcing your point. I don't know. I do think a lack of control and agency is really scary in dreams, though. It definitely adds a flavor of awfulness that is hard to capture otherwise. Yeah. It's a really fucking useful skill to be able to think away a nightmare. I really like being able to do that, I will say. I highly recommend, well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say I highly recommend lucid dreaming. I don't have any useful tips on how to do it because it's just the default for me. But then I was reading about some dude on Reddit who tried to learn how to lucid dream, and now he can't not lucid dream anymore, and now he thinks he has a sleep disorder because of it. So it may vary. I don't have nightmares anymore, but one time I was like, wait, this is a nightmare, wake up now, and I did. Yeah, problem solved. Yeah, that's basically what so as far as I'm stuck until I wake up, which could be never. That's like a specific thing. That's like a combination of multiple things fucking up brain-wise to make that happen, where, was it derealization or depersonalization? And then there's a certain... Fuck, I remember reading about this because this was something that with Effexor can increase the how vivid and real dreams feel after you're awake. And I remember my mom was really struggling with this when she was going off of Effexor and having like really vivid, horrific, just awful... I drew this wrong. Awful dreams. And they just would feel so real for like the rest of her entire day. And it was very difficult. And I remember Googling it, and there's certain things in your brain that like help you distinguish like when a dream ends and the distinction from reality. And then people that can't differentiate between, that start having trouble differentiating between dreams, there's a fuck up on multiple parts where it you start getting into dissociation and derealization, and those two things in combination with a some misfiring of the part that makes dreams feel less real when you wake up definitely cause people some problems. Try to do it, read something, look away, read it again. Oh, yeah. So apparently being able to read in dreams, can you guys read in dreams? Because apparently it's like, apparently there's a part of your brain that isn't supposed to be on during that time, but I've always been able to read in dreams. So that fucked me up too for a while. I just found out about that a couple months ago, that like being able to read in dreams isn't the norm. Injecting an AI aspect, dreams can't do writing very well. Anything you read will be incomprehensible or will change. AI also can't do well. Yeah, no, that was what was super weird. There was a whole thread on this on Reddit that was like, yeah, anything written in dreams doesn't make sense. It looks like gibberish or is wavy or garbled, apparently. And I was like, uh-uh. I really need to do something more with my dreams because I feel like I have cool ones and like I should probably do more with my ability to lucid dream than I actually do. Yeah, right? Yeah. It will just be weird. Yeah, I've had crisp legible. Oh, but it did a big stretch. Let's see. I have a little Nusha right here next to me, and then Mr. Ferbs is on the bed. Oh, is Delilah there too? No, there's no Delilah. She's probably downstairs or something. I was gonna say the number of times I have dream clocks. Yeah, clocks aren't often a lead character for mine either. In something recently though. Oh, escape room games. That's what. Okay. But yeah, TLDR, dreams are super interesting. I could tell 1,000 stories about all the random fucking weird nonsense places my dreams have gone and taken me. But because they're dreams, they always feel more important when you're in them than they actually are. Like when you start talking about them out loud, it's just kind of like, oh, maybe this is boring as shit. There's that flower. Doing like proportion wise. This is working. Yeah, for sure. Wait, you can't see faces in your dreams? Huh. It's crazy. I feel like so many of... Possibly? I don't know. Yeah, I think Purple and I both have sleep phases. Yay, what a cool club to be in together. Yay, non-functional brains. Or semi-functional. I should be. Semi-functional brains is probably a better way to put it. Draw these little branches up here because I think that'll... No, never mind. I'm gonna go back to where I was drawing before because I have it centered on a zoomed in part right there and I should do that. Ah! What did I just do? Oh, okay. Everything's fine. Sorry. Very, very startled there. Who has flying dreams? Yeah, it's been a while since I had one like within the last year, but I will say they're not frequent. They're not... I remember I had more when I was a kid. For sure. Absolutely. Flying dreams are cool though. That's definitely one of those ones where I feel like whenever I had flying dreams, it would be that I was trying to like catch up to something in my dream and I wouldn't be able to. And then eventually I'd just be like trying to run and catch up and then it wouldn't work. And then I'd just start flying. Which was very cool and awesome. Your dreams exclusively take place in the real world? Huh. I feel like I have like a 50-50 on that. I feel like... No, never mind. I feel like I have like a 33-33-33. I feel like some of my dreams take place in the real world and have like mundane stuff like the house party. Then probably like another 33% are in like a real setting, but something awful is going on or there's something strange about it. Like there's somebody's trying to poison the whole world, or there's a zombie apocalypse going on, or there's going to be an assassination attempt, and nobody's like going to believe me unless I go on some like madcap adventure to try and get everybody like on board real fast. So definitely not like real world for my normal life type shit. Hey Gonryuki, how's it going? We're talking about weird dreams. Or just dreams in general. Yeah, and then probably like another 33% take place in an entirely strange world that like is a different land, has different physics, has different like functions like magic or a video game or something like that. Those ones are cool. I like those. Well, sometimes. Sometimes they're bad also. Oh shit, I forgot. Whistling is suboptimal with a microphone. This song is very kind of like whistle-alongable though. That's the problem. You once dreamed you were Captain America punching alligators at night in a tree being inundated with 20-foot floodwaters. Yeah, that's gnarly. I'm trying to think of like whether any of my dreams are like interesting enough to like talk about like that. There was one that was really... There was one that I ended up actually like writing down because it was creepy enough to try and remember. And it was when I was in this giant mansion and it was kind of full of puzzles. Make sure I get this line right. And a bunch of other people were trying to complete puzzles and stuff. And in each room there was kind of a tome on a pedestal. And that's where the puzzle instructions were. And yeah, writing dreams down is good, yeah. So apparently that's because the only dreams that you remember are dreams where you wake up during them. And you can, if you wake up and focus on remembering it, that's how most people remember dreams, or like write it down then or something. However, if you have a sleep disorder, because I told my psychiatrist, I was like, yeah, wait, I remember all my dreams always, like almost all the time. Every once in a while I'll have ones that fade away, which is apparently, that means I actually got decent sleep that night. Because remembering all of my dreams means that I'm just having a bunch of micro awakenings in my sleep all the time, constantly. Just like, oh, cool. Less of a neat superpower. Yeah. But yeah, writing them down is a good way to remember them. Or like, even if you like, there's some people I know who will like accidentally kind of like wake themselves up more trying to remember their dreams by being like, okay, I'm gonna remember this. All right. I'm gonna like consciously like think about this and try and remember it when I'm awake. That was one of the things that I was reading in one of the lucid dreamer threads. I once felt stuck in a dream for like, oh well, wait, there's more text than I can read on the thing. Hang on, I gotta click. A lot of my dreams have real locations but weird alter. Yeah, for sure. Like a tiny hill that had a puddle at the bottom is a cliff with a whole pond at the bottom, or my house has extra rooms. Yeah, I have lots of mixed up houses in my dreams where it'll start in one house but end up in like another house that I remember from like a time. It's very weird. I've also definitely had one of those and I feel like this has to be like some other fuck up in the brain because I know I'm not having like psychic dreams. But I've like recognized places from my dreams in real life that I hadn't seen yet. But I think that there's like some other weird shit going on in my brain that's like, that's telling me like, oh, this matches, this thing that you're seeing now matches this thing you saw. And maybe it's like post kind of hoc rewriting memories or something in my brain from before. I don't know. It's very interesting. Dreams and how your brain works and how they interpret them are so strange and fascinating and complicated and just bonkers. You once felt stuck in a dream for 2 weeks. I realized that it wasn't a dream, then just tried to destroy everything because I'm invincible, get chased by military. Even like tried my absolute best to wake up when military want to nuke the country, then I woke up. Yeah, it was like a weird deja vu, but it was like I knew it was nonsense. Or maybe it was just something where it was just similar enough to look like a thing in my dream, but my brain was interpreting it as like, this is the place that was in your dream. And I wonder like why it wanted to do that, why it was so dead set on being like, this is the location that was in that dream. Like what weird survival brain thing is malfunctioning and doing that instead of doing something useful for my brain, basically, is what I wonder about. And yeah, I've definitely had some of those. You can only recall dream history as nothing. Bad dream, sleep. Oh, fuck, sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is the fucking worst. I only get that a few times a year, but that shit fucks me up. There have been a couple times that I've been like sleeping with a partner or something, and like the two sleep paralysis things that I remember the most are, I had a dream that I was laying in bed with my boyfriend at the time, and he was weird and had his bed in the center of the room like an absolute demon. So there was like stuff behind, there wasn't really a headboard, and there was like a stack of books back behind there, kind of. And then there was a window. And I remember in the dream, I couldn't move. I heard somebody open the window, and then I was able to like look up with my eyes, and I could see a figure climbing in with like really gangly limbs, just like this horrible, ominous, shadowy figure climbing in through the window. And then he crouched down low to where I couldn't see him, but I could hear him moving around where the headboard would be if it was like a normally laid out room and not a crazy room. And I remember hearing him reach up and like touch my boyfriend's head, so I could hear him rustling around by the pillow. And then he reached up and had his hands on either side of my head and like loomed his face over mine and smiled at me. And in my dream, I was like, I couldn't move. I was like screaming, trying to cry, to make noise, to try and wake up. And apparently I had started making noise in real life, enough for my boyfriend at the time to like hear me crying and wake me up from it, because that was so fucking horrifying. And then another one was, the other worst sleep paralysis dream I had was one in my current house where my bedroom has a sliding glass door. Yeah, God, I fucking hate sleep paralysis. The sound of whispering in sleep paralysis is blood flow? That's so cool. I didn't know that, but that makes sense. Or it could make sense. But yeah, in this house, I have, my bedroom has a sliding glass door, and it goes out to a little patio, and it would not be easy to get up to the patio. It would... Really, Amanda? God, I have it so rarely that it's still like the worst fucking thing whenever it happens to me, and I get angsty about it for like the rest of the day. Realistically, it would be a huge pain in the ass and a huge chore for a stranger to be on that patio. There are like multiple locked places that they'd have to get through. So the likelihood of this happening isn't super high, but apparently my brain thought it was high enough to make a cool nightmare about, because I had a dream that a person came in from the patio over there and came inside, and I couldn't move. and I knew the cats were on the bed with me, and he started lighting fires in other rooms of the house. I could hear him, and I could see smoke coming through the walls, and everyone was sleeping, and I knew that if I didn't wake people up, like everyone was gonna die. Like the house was gonna burn down, and all the cats were gonna die. And I was freaking out, obviously, because I love my cats. And is this right? Am I doing 2 different weird loops in this? I am a little bit, but whatever. And yeah, that was another one where I apparently was making horrible whimpering noises in my sleep, enough to wake my boyfriend at the time up, and he woke me up and rescued me from it, thankfully. But that was one where I was like, that fucked me up for a bit, even when I woke up, because I was like just imagining my whole house being on fire and like the cats dying and me not being able to do anything to prevent it. Ugh, it was awful. The most memorable sleep paralysis I had, I heard moaning like right in my ear, just out of my peripheral, and I could turn to look at what it was. When I tried to speak, I couldn't, and the sound grew louder. Ooh, I don't like it. So spooky. Very, very spooky and scary. Why is sleep paralysis so fucked up? I just gave myself chills. It's weird that recounting the ones that were scary for me didn't give me chills, but reading other people's gave me chills. It's very funny. Yeah. The sleep paralysis got so bad to a point that I was afraid to sleep every night and had, oh god. Yeah, that's how I feel like that's how you get a sleep disorder, because I would not want to go to sleep either. That would be extremely fucked up. That would strongly disincentivize me from sleeping. For sure. Would not be a fan of that. I feel like if you already have any inkling of insomnia, that kind of shit happening is just like, congratulations. Enjoy not having sleep. Good stuff. Yeah, no, Amanda, that's something that I think is like a thing, because that's what opioids took away my ability to lucid dream. Why is the little gasket on my drink fucked up? Also, this isn't gross. It just looks gross because it's like pineapple nectar, and it stuck to the walls a little bit. What was I gonna say though? Oh, yeah. So opioids are what take away my ability to lucid dream and trap me in dreams. Auditory hallucinations and opioids? Yeah, that would... I'm glad I've never had that. Have I gone on my opioid? Because I can definitely go on a rant about opioids. I haven't before. What time is it? 6:49. Okay. In like 5 minutes, I gotta go. Sleep paralysis happens because your brain partially awakens during sleep, so you can see and hear, but yeah, it's definitely like a malfunction of the parts of your brain that are supposed to turn off various processes while you're sleeping. We've had an opioid rant? Got it. Feel very strongly? Not a lot of things, honestly. Got a lot of strong feelings on a lot of topics, so I can be a very ranty person. Your mind is awake, but the brain hasn't enabled the body. It's the part that keeps you from acting out your dreams. Yeah. Has anybody seen The School for Good and Evil? There's a girl in that who's like, I can't wait until we get our, like, transform into animals powers. I can't wait to turn into a cat, and then I can sit in front of a stove and be all cozy and warm. And I was like, fuck, that is the dream. That is absolutely what I would use those powers for too. 100%. 100% support that. Purplewood, absolutely. Right, Amanda? It's such a good movie. I feel like It's a good movie for. I wish I had that movie when I was a kid. I probably would have made a lot of the same like Boy Trouble mistakes, but I feel like maybe I would have made a couple less. I feel like and I also like how it kind of tricks you into thinking that it's one kind of story a couple times throughout the process, and then it ends up being different, and it's like, oh, okay, interesting. All those big name actors acting the shit out of that movie while the teens just do their teen drama. Yeah, yeah. It was good stuff. Yeah, when I first saw it pop up on Netflix, I was like, who the fuck are all these big names in this weird movie that I've never heard of? And then I watched it and was like, alright, everybody crushed it. This is great. Can't wait to see it again. Good stuff. And I feel like the two young girl actors in it, they were good. I feel like they'll go places. I hope I see them in other stuff. Because they both killed it too, for sure. The biggest Boy Trouble mistake is liking boys? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a given. 6:55 is when I'm gonna switch it. Or you know what I should do? What do I do? This screen that says AFK 5 minutes. Or 15 minutes. I think it's a 15-minute appointment. Oh yeah, apparently now there's brushes and paint. I saw some dude on Twitter who was oh, that's so cool. Oops. Is this pressure sensitive? No, I don't. It doesn't feel like it is. Maybe it is. Okay. This is not good handwriting. I could draw such prettier things. Oh man, it is already, it's almost 6:55. Okay, so let's just take a glance at where we're at on this illustration so far. We're getting there, we're getting there. I feel like this would be really cool to do, what are those acid etched prints? The little acid plate prints. I feel like this would be really good for that. They were really common for like book plate prints for a while. But since this is like so many... Wimdy? I don't think I've never seen that. Somebody has to link that meme. Everything's fine. It was my alarm. Everything's good. Okay. I will, I'll leave this up here. Make this smaller, because I don't want it to take over the entire screen real estate. Put it here. And then put it on maybe this. Okay. Alright. BRB for a bit, guys. Wait, can you guys hear me now? I'm coming back shortly. I'm just gonna grab my, wait. Is the sound playing? Interesting. I can't tell. I'm gonna grab some dinner real quick. Oh, good. Okay. BRB. Because I forgot. But I have a pre-prep dinner. So, 2 seconds. Alright, let's get back to business. Defeat the Huns. I know that wasn't accurate to the Mulan song, but close. Okay. Now we're going on Wait, this is so weird. I didn't realize it still showed the... Hey, Victor, how's it going? Nice. Hey, Jimmy. Man, lots of people joining in. That was good stuff. Alright, where is my reference image? Okay. What did I miss? I'm going to scroll back through chat. Soup is delicious. Yes. Yeah, again, sorry for the delay, guys. She had a patient that got delayed at the end, and so then it took her forever to get to me. Oh, I make an excellent bacon, bean, and kale white bean stew. It's very good. That's mainly how I consume kale. Yeah. So she let me go like a tiny bit early, which is good. She was like, oh yeah, I got paperwork to do, so we can go back to streaming. Because I was like, yeah, I thought this was a 15-minute appointment. My bad. Okay. Back to this art. Sorry if people don't like knuckle cracking. I just realized I did that probably directly into the microphone. If you do like knuckle cracking, you're welcome. But yeah, if not, my bad. Back to life. Back to reality. Yo. Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad. That's kind of a bummer because I feel like sometimes the cats end up being inaudible. Actually, I haven't heard from Thumbs or Delilah in a really long time. Where are they? Oh, there's Thumbs. What are you doing? I was licking the blanket back there like a total weirdo. Oh yeah, my alarm. Sorry. I usually don't use my phone alarm specifically because it's so loud. I usually set it up on my watch, but I forgot. While I'm thinking about it right now, I'm going to go plug my watch in because what's going to happen is I'm going to stream and it's going to be late and it's going to be like bedtime and I'm not going to want to charge my watch before I go to bed. So it's just going to be another night where I don't track my sleep. So I'm going to plug it in right now. Thumbs thinks it's a toy for her. I know! I'm very pleased with myself. Every once in a while, I feel like my existence is a constant battle between like the forces of ADD and my like desire to be productive and functional as a human. And every once in a while I gain a little bit of headway against the ADD armies. They're so strange. Okay. So, going back in on this painting. This is going okay so far, right? Like, I feel like once it's an overall painting, I've worked on some busy areas. Came up with an interesting insight. I am sipping dumb bitch shoes all the time. What interesting insight did you get into in your research, Victor? Yeah, I'm curious. Hi, Thumbelina. Did you want to come visit? You being adorable? Or are you being a troublemaker? Oh, you smell that I have food. Man, this bitch thinks she loves marshmallows also. I had hot chocolate with marshmallows. And also I was just eating marshmallows. And she's obsessed. Do you know that addiction, both substance abuse and things like internet or pornography addiction, seem to compromise the OMPFC in the brain? Leads to less ability to enjoy things and less ability to think outside the box. Oh yeah, the olfactory megapenis frontal cortex. That makes sense. Yeah. What is the OMPFC? Orbital and medial prefrontal cortex. Got it. That makes sense. Is it like a diminishing returns thing? Where if you're engaging in kind of like dopamine seeking kind of behaviors that end up giving a bunch of dopamine, it ends up like desensitizing your brain to them? Go through your lobes once in a while and check films. Damn. I feel like I should do that with my brain. It probably truly needs it. Brain's been feeling kind of lumpy of late. Gotta work out those brain clumps is a thing that my brain just supplied as a word, and that sounds so gross. Clean out the dust. Yum. Yum, brain clumps. What's super interesting is that the addictive behavior itself seems to compromise this part of the brain, similar to neurotoxin effects. Dang, alright. Interesting. Zombies love brain clumps. Yeah, it's true. You know, it's nice to have a little textural variety. Is there a thing like mouth boredness, or there's something like somebody made that as a phrase. I know I've heard it before. Maybe it was on a cooking show where. Speaking of cooking shows, wait, I want to hear more about the brain stuff. But then I'm gonna go on a rant about cooking shows because there's a good cooking show that I want everybody to watch. Oh yeah, hey, you two will probably have lots to talk about. Because you're both psych people. Being dishonest, yeah. She has a fancy paper saying she is. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. That's pretty awesome, though. Is this worth? Does this make sense for how I'm drawing this? I think this makes sense. I go with that. I think that should. God bless you. Who sneezed? Which sneezy cat is that? Oh, hi, Nusha. Are you sneezy little baby? You're very cute. I don't. If you have to sit on my lap, you can, but there's not a lot of room in, so. Stop. Do that. Yeah, Amanda works in medicine, right? I believe. The brain is far too complicated. Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You and Victor are peas in a pod. Yeah. What a funny phrase. So addiction is right up your alley. Good stuff. Did you want to sit up here, pretty girl? I have Anusha who wants to come sit. Here, I'll help you. I'll do you a favor, because my chair is up high. Here's a big fat little Nusha for everybody to say hi to. She's probably unhappy that I'm carrying her and not letting her settle into my lap, but... Oh, hi. Very good. Oh, I have so much cat hair on my face. Why do you shed so much? Look at my lip gloss. It's the worst. Why are you such a shitty baby? My fork. I'm gonna take a bite. For me, not for you. She is. She's establishing ownership. Do you guys, can you see her little chin? She's just staring up at me. Just with absolute adoration. She's one of those cats that will just stare at you with like more love than one tiny little body can contain. And it's just so much responsibility. I gotta live up to, like, be the kind of person my cat thinks I am. I do my best. I know, I hear you also, Thumbs. You're also very cute and little. But this space is occupado at the moment. My lap is not big enough for multiple cats. There's this chair, like, kickstarted 1,000 years ago. And apparently, at one point, they said that they were going to be shipping in, March. But there was an update that says they're going to start shipping orders in February. So maybe soon I will have the chair that has wooden arms that I can attach things to. Man, this is such a detailed little area. And like bodies make sense because they're just bodies. You know where the bodies go and what parts of them make what. But for shadows and folds of fabric, where you're just kind of like, this is arcane and murky and full of a billion folds, it's just a lot. A Kickstarter? Yeah, right? I've been lucky enough to kickstart a couple things. Can you guys hear her purring? I wish I could lift her up higher or bring my microphone lower. Can I do that? I guess that's as low as it goes. Aww. Kitties are so good. So happy. What a good, happy little lady. I'm so lucky to have such a cute cat. Yeah, I've gotten lucky with, man, sad. I've definitely gotten lucky with some of the Kickstarters that I've backed. That Popera litter box, well, I guess I should caveat that with the murder litter box. They have said that they're addressing things, but their suggestion for how people are supposed to update the firmware on their fucking litter box is kind of insane. So, I don't know. Seems bonkers to me. Like, they gave you this weird... They're gonna ship people this weird little USB tool that, that you're supposed to plug into your litter box and your computer. However, it's two little USB things soldered onto a little plate, and they're like this. So either I'm gonna have to drag my computer over to the litter box and shove it together, or drag the litter box over to the computer. Maybe they assume most people have laptops. Maybe that would make this much easier. Maybe I need to ask a friend with a laptop to come over and do that, because it is gonna be a pain in the ass otherwise. Very silly of them. Cats are definitely blessings. They are wonderful little fuzzy little poop machines. Yeah, I'll probably do it. The extension cable was one of the other options I was thinking of for sure. The one that I have it's in use. I'm using it on a thing, and so I don't want to do that. But I guess I will have to, so. Buzz goblins, yes. I feel like Thumbs is the gobliniest cat that I've ever had. She's just such a strange, weird little alien that, she's in her own weird-ass little category. She's just such a little weirdo. Also, this is, like, making sense. Okay, yeah, never mind. When I zoom out, it looks better. I was starting to get kind of, like, you can't see the forest for the trees in terms of, how the shading was working. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. She's a strange little weird alien robot cat with her, like, strange little meow that doesn't meow like a normal meow. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Little phaser noises sometimes. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to turn the noise gate down so that you guys can hear her at some point, because I'm sure you guys, I know you guys hear me talking back at her, and it would make much, much more sense if you could hear me, if you could hear all the shit she was talking that I need to respond to, basically. My eyeballs. Oh, another thing that I had talked about recently elsewhere was the best thing about cats is their attitude, and the worst thing about cats is their attitude. 100%. Yeah. Nailed it. For sure. They are truly something else. In the best and worst ways. What was I gonna say though? As stated, cats are sacred animals in Islam. Interesting how revered they are in the Middle East. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we had more cat worship over here. I thought it'd be tight. Or just respect. I feel like with the advent of the internet, I feel like there was a shift, but I feel like overwhelmingly America was kind of like white picket fence and a dog culture, and like cats are like women pets, which is so silly. Overdue for cooking show rant. Okay, so hi Nusha, why are you trying to stab me? That's very rude. So have you? Nusha, you can't put your head on my mouse on my tablet though. You got her ears. Her ears are activating the tablet because she's leaning her head back. Just ridiculous. She is the cat. She and Butter have the most hair, but Nusha sheds the most. Give me all the cats. Yeah, I want all the cats. Praise be to Miala. What was I gonna say? Cooking show. The cooking show. Has anybody seen The Final Table? Because I think that is one of the best shows I've ever seen. That and some of the old Iron Kitchen ones where they get like really good chefs on to like compete, but I think this one is better actually. So for Final Table, they got like a bunch of chefs that work like working in the industry and have like Michelin stars and have open restaurants and like all kinds of crazy stuff, and just like people who are amazing chefs. And then they had them all compete, and then they had them be judged by like even more amazing chefs, like historically important chefs and stuff. And it is just one of the best cooking shows I've ever seen. I feel like I learn something new every time I watch it, just in terms of like technique or something. I don't know, it's just really fascinating. It's an excellent show. Selena and Chef on HBO is never a big fan. It's fun watching her cook. Cats are so funny too. Mystery meows like crazy if something dire is at stake. The dire thing is he needs to cuddle his face next to mine. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have like any strong feelings about Selena Gomez. I know that like the internet has had some strong feelings about her in both directions. The last thing I saw about Selena Gomez was her getting upset when she was on a TikTok live when she realized that people were sending her real dollars, and she was like, no. You guys don't do that. And I thought that was pretty wholesome and good. That was very nice of her. She was like, I don't want fans like sending me money for things. Like she was like baffled that was a thing, and I was like, oh, you wholesome little baby. Not you, little baby. You're a little cat baby. Your name's not Selena Gomez. Sorry, Thumbs. Yeah? You trying to come up here? Yeah. Why are you so talky? What's going on? Okay. Here. Let's see if she'll sit up here. People do feel some type of way about Selena Gomez. The internet was like being shitty and chauvinistic at her because she gained weight at some point in her life, like a normal human does. Okay, maybe she's not gonna sit on my shoulder. Oh god, the claws in my back. Everything's fine. Are you gonna chill out? Or are you gonna jump to the bed? Jesus Christ. Remember how I had just gotten cat hair out of my lip gloss? Did anybody see that? Nusha's looking at me as if I'm a complete idiot, which I am, for bringing Thumbs up here in the first place and thinking that I would remain cat hair free. Another one that's kind of tricky. Listen, we're all doing our best over here. Good fucking grief. I feel like I need to clip that one because that was absurd. The reality is that there's never a timeline where you didn't have a cat in my life. It's true. Just by having cats, I should have. This was in the fine print of accepting. Literally watching a cat hair float through the air, exactly like I was talking about earlier. Just ridiculous. They're deadly, I swear. Like, that could have just as easily been flying into my eyeball. Because in the past, it absolutely has. But anyway, The Final Table is an excellent show, and I really like the premise, and I wish there were more shows like that. Like, I wish there was a Project Runway show. Listen, the point came across. I understood. You didn't need more words. Why use many words when few words do fine? Is that the right? That's the meme, right? I feel like that's the meme. But yeah, I wish there were more shows like Final Table because I think the premise is really awesome. Like, and if it was applied to other shows, like, how fucking cool would it be to have a bunch of, like, designers compete to, like, design stuff? So fucking cool. Like, I like shows where a bunch of, not amateurs, but people who aren't established in their industry and haven't been, like, haven't had a chance to really prove themselves get to go on and do, like, a bunch of cool shit and then prove themselves. But I want to see people compete who have established and proved themselves and have proved they're, like, bad. Oh, so the show I'm talking about is The Final Table, and it's a cooking show. And they get, like, Michelin-starred chefs and stuff to go on there and cook. And then it's judged by even more badass and established chefs. And it was just really fascinating. I think it's a really good show and a really good premise, and I want to see more shows like that where people who are, like, top tier in their industry or their relative profession or skill set compete against each other, because I feel like it made for really unique and interesting competition. I think it was one of the best shows I've ever seen. Nailed It is my favorite. So I used to like those so much, and then there's been so fucking many knockoffs, and I just got tired of seeing people be bad at things. Like, oh my god, Thumbs, why are you screaming? I'm not paying enough attention to her. I'm a monster. Yeah, there is something to be said about watching people who are extremely skilled in their craft. Like, I like watching amateurs do really, really well also. But it is really fucking cool to watch somebody who's just, like, you can tell that, like, cooking is second nature. It's like breathing to them, and watch them operate in a kitchen and, like, create, like, unique and interesting dishes that I wouldn't think to do. And then see other chefs, like 4 different groups of people all doing the same fucking thing and being, like, innovative and novel and creative in ways that are just like, oh shit. Like, you would never see this on, like, I don't know, Top Chef or some shit. Thumbs, why are you screaming at the universe? Do you really need to be doing that? I don't think you need to be doing that. She disagrees. That's why Iron Chef is good, basically. Yeah, that's why Iron Chef. Yeah, but I still think that this was better than Iron Chef because it was a whole cooking series. Are there Iron Chefs where they start with like 15? I feel like it was more than 15, and narrow it down. So I like the limited pantry in certain circumstances. I like how they did it in the final table, for example, where they don't actually have a limited pantry, but you have to cook with certain ingredients. You have to have some ingredients included in your dish. I thought that was really good. Hello, Thumbelina. Can I help you, ma'am? Please don't lick my foot. That's weird. You're a weird little weirdo. Is it a cake show? Because the host. I want to see people do their best within parameters. I want it to be a challenge still. Like, I like the free rounds where they're just like, just make something amazing, then fucking cool. That's awesome too, but I want to see what people can. Please don't lay on my tablet. You're making it so I can't draw. Hi. What people can do, how good people are in that, how creative they can be within that set of parameters and make something that nobody else could make given that same set of parameters. I just love that. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by that, but I definitely am. Okay, so for this one I need to, yeah, Nusha, please don't lean your head back on my tablet. I have cat hair on my face still. Because of you. Cursed. MasterChef's final challenge was to make a 3-course meal with no limits. Yeah, that seems nice. I like that. Oh man, I got pranked by that. It's a cake show because the host is a dude on SNL. I was like, why is the sketch taking so long to end? And it turned out it was a whole fucking show. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, nailed it. I feel like I associate with cakes and cupcakes for sure. Let's see. Why do you have to lean on my tablet so much? Is this really something that you need to be doing? Why are cats so lovable but also such terrible little problem children? All the time. I feel like this is one of the most complex parts of the painting, so once I finish this, I feel like I'll, hopefully other stuff will go fast. I might have to do like a Wednesday stream or a Friday stream to finish this because I know that he wanted to start working on printing stuff like this weekend, and I figured that I'd be able to finish this pretty quick, but this is taking it's taking a lot of time. No, show your face on the thing is making it so I can't. What's the thing? Water drop. Kill me. Kill me now. What was I gonna say? But yeah. People should absolutely watch Final Table. And people should also suggest, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? View fit to screen. Okay, that was, I think because Nusha's head was on the tablet. Oh my god, that was pure and utter chaos. Save reminder. Thank you. Good call. Very smart. What would I do without y'all? Well, if you want to work on it off stream at all, I also have a bunch of art to do and we can watch some cooking shows. Yeah, that sounds nice. Did we resume the time lapse? I never stopped the time lapse, so that was my bad and dumb. I think it operates based on your brush strokes though, so I think it'll be fine. I hope. We'll find out if I have a time lapse that takes a big long pause in the middle. We'll see. There's that. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. I feel like a lot of programs do the brush register thing versus video. But I don't actually know why I'm confident in that knowledge. So I was gonna say more about that, but now I just realized I would be completely talking out of my ass. So just ignore anything that I was about to say. So there's that. Wait, this is making progress though. This is. Okay, so I'll do this weird little flower over here. The directions. Okay, that's that. Talking out your butt seems honestly kind of impressive. Listen, do you guys know about the lady, what's her name? I saw something on Twitter about her. Do you guys know Honeysuckle Divine? Here, but you keep laying your head on me. Very sorry, ma'am. Soon I will have a chair. The chair that I kickstarted, it has like these wooden little arm flap side things. And so I was thinking, since it's wood, I can make little cat chairs on either side. And I can have little cat thrones so that I can have two cats sitting next to me at the same time without having them actually interfere with my... So Honeysuckle Divine was a... I should Google this. I should Google more. Honeysuckle Divine. Divine. So she's a retired American stripper, erotic performance artist, and sexual columnist. So she was an expert at she was an expert at the art of queefing, basically. She could shoot ping pong balls, she could blow out candles, she could do all sorts of things. What are the other things? She years active, 1962. This is so much text for what I'm trying to find. Oh, she could make her pussy sound like a duck. That is another thing. Pussy propulsion. You know her? Oh, of her. Okay. Yeah. So, I may not be able to talk out my butt, but there's maybe somebody who can talk out of their vagina, and she's a star. That was literally the entire point of that story, was just a riff off the talking out of my butt thing. Careful what you say around here. You're gonna get weird fucking stories. Oh, cool. This is going well. Purple, you think I can learn to do that? Oh no. I mean, I feel like it's important to have goals. And you can achieve a lot if you set your mind to it. I believe in you, is what I'm saying. And you should remember all of us, your lowly streamer friends, when you're famous for all of this. Yeah, the sky's the limit, for sure. I mean, I feel like that'd be kind of high to shoot things from your vagina, but, you know, again, it's good to have goals. I feel like you'd need, like, some kind of actual, like, propulsion for that. Just attached to the microphone thing. It's honestly hard to find out about girls who are built different for obvious reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately. Listen, don't scold me and tell me to calm down. I'm doing a bunch of art shit, and it's not art shit that I'm good at, so it's all complicated and full of nonsense, and I'm gonna say weird shit if I want to say weird shit, and you guys are stuck here with me. You guys are, what's it called? I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Yeah, that's what it is. What is that from? I know that's from something. Oh, this has a stick going across it. There's a dead spot on my tablet. It doesn't want to draw on that part. That's annoying. Extremely rude. Wow. This fucking trash tablet. My old Wacom literally lasted me like more than 10 years. If I had been able to repair that one spot on it that didn't work, would have lasted forever. But this one I've had since like 2020. Oh, Watchmen. Oh, yeah. When you dump the soup on the dude. Yeah. But yeah, I've had this since like late 2019, barely used it. I've been using it more in 2023 than I have in the entirety of the intervening time. And it's already being funky and doing dumb shit like having a dead spot on it. Just ridiculous. Should be illegal. Very sad for what should be a very good tablet for the kind of money that you spend on Wacom things. What the fuck even are these? So that goes. What's that? After he lost his face, we are back to soup hosting. Yeah, Wacom, yeah, this, yeah, is very sad. Very disappointing. I genuinely expected it would take a little bit longer for me to start. Or maybe it's not that? No, it is that. To start experiencing issues with this one, because it's so new. Like, I should definitely not be experiencing issues with it already. Of that sort, at least, for sure. Cool, I've connected 2 of the zones. That's good. I feel like I've been working really zoomed in, and that can be dangerous for, hiccups. For, yeah, I should scooch this over and work on... God, how complicated this zone is. There's so many dumb little flowers. But a company wouldn't willingly produce poor quality products. I can't roll my eyes back in my head far enough to actually convey how I feel about that. I would be damaging myself, and I'm not going to damage myself for a joke about capitalism. Capitalism already damages me enough. I know you want to rest your face on the tablet, but it is illegal. I would love to have 360-degree eyeballs. There was some I was watching some weird like TikTok trend where there's like people who are doing some weird eyeball thing. And I was arguing with somebody who. So, all right, Nusha, I'm sorry. You have to go over here. You're very sweet. I love you a lot. Oh, you gotta make it. You just went entirely limp with her back legs. I almost dropped her on the floor. There was some TikTok thing where I was arguing with somebody that some people have the maybe I it might be, but no, I was also arguing with somebody who was like, yeah, there are some people who, you know how like some people can cross their eyes, there are some people who can make their eyes go like outwards like that, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure they were just zoomed in and they were going from like a cross-eyed focus to a distance focus, and they were like, no, they definitely made their eyes go wide, and I was like, that's like not a thing. That's not how eye muscles work. That's not how focus works. For predator eyes, they're geared to focus out for as like wide of a distance as you can, unless you're wall-eyed, which is a different thing. But you can cross your eyes because that's the mechanism of how focus works. But you can't uncross your eyes. At least I've never seen it. I don't think it's because it's not how the muscles are meant to work. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, I couldn't find any info on anybody being able to intentionally make their eyes go wall-eyed. You can definitely do like that kind of thing, or do the like focus and then unfocus, but that's not it. So, but they were super determined that it was, and I was like, I don't think so. Which was so slick. That's probably, that's probably good and normal and wholesome. You don't need to do any eye tricks. Eye tricks are for fucking weirdos. Okay, I'm gonna actually import. I'm tired of glancing over at the other screen, so I have to. I want those zoomed in. Big. Okay, there we go. Big. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't think somebody has the fine muscle control to make their eyes go past what, like, the maximum human distance focusing length would be. That's because that's not how, like, the muscles are supposed to work, I feel like. And when I was looking to see if there was some, like, weird crazy person, I couldn't find anything like that. There's people who can certainly focus their eyes at the maximum, like, set their eyes to be at maximum focus distance on command. Yeah, then there's people who are just, like, weird and wall-eyed, for sure. And it definitely, I feel like it's a combination of people being slightly a little bit wall-eyed naturally, and then being able to do the thing where they, like, focus and then focus distance on command. Because it's just not how eye muscles work. Anyways. Oh yeah, Bill Skarsgård is fucking weird. He's one of those dudes that seems weird, and I hope, but he also seems like he's wholesome with people that he works with, from what I've heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I feel like I do not trust Hollywood in the slightest. Yeah, he seems like he's been wholesome with people he worked with, and he'd be like one of those weirdos with a heart of gold. He has a permanently stone-looking face too. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. I can concur with that. Oops, I already did too much. Can I use the erase tool like this while I work? That's good. Mark me down as scared and aroused category. Excellent. I feel like that's a decent... I feel like that's been a huge category for movies in recent years. Like, maybe that's like just like the weird millennial... It's the millennial vibe. Bro, I drew these too close together. Oh! No, I didn't. I've been perceiving one... Ah! That was too much. Oh my god. What happened? Oh, okay. How did I do this? I fucking swear to Christ. It took... I kept mouse gestures on because I hadn't turned them off for a hell of a long time. Because I was like, I can get used to these and maybe they'll be useful and effective. Every once in a while they're just so stupid that they do just the most absurd shit. Just ridiculous. Yeah, okay, I did kind of fuck up the proportions on this, but... Oh well. What can you do? Nothing at all. That's another thing that I've been meaning to work on, and I'm going to try to embody in this painting. Yeah, most of the Skarsgårds seem like good gentlemen. Difficult enough to say. What was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah. I forgot that one of my whole goal things is to not have to make things be exact. And so I'm going to try and remember that about this painting and do my best to not obsess too much over when I'm not getting the parts exactly right. Because that is definitely something that I am prone to do and will make this painting take 17,000 years longer than it actually needs to. It is doing a weird brush stroke skip thing, and I'm not even at the part of the canvas that, or on the part of the tablet that was being strange. So that's weird. I don't like it too much. So there's that, and there's supposed to be another weird little flower here. Oh, wow. Also, I am doing this. I am happy doing this line art drawing, but if anybody thinks that I should take a break and do a different kind of painting, feel free to encourage me otherwise, if you so desire. Maybe it's... I don't think this uses batteries. Very weird. Very weird and annoying. You guys are all enjoying watching this. Okay, okay. That's probably for the best. I was just gonna be self-indulgent. It's because this isn't what my brain is used to, so I'm being... It's being a brat about it. No, it's okay. I do want to continue on to this, but I could have been... If other people were, like, getting bored of it, I would have been like, okay, well, I mean, I guess I just have to do something else because I can't have people be bored on my stream while they're watching stuff. Oh no, what a terrible tragedy. I guess I just have to switch and draw something else for a little bit. Oh no. That's what the vibe would have been. But I am happy to get practice doing something that isn't my strength. That's been the whole point of all the streaming stuff, so I will grit my teeth and continue to get good. Because that is the goal. So I will be happy about it. Be gay, do crime. That's one of my favorite. It's absolutely one of my favorite things. Wait, why did this not pick the eraser? Oh, there it is. Okay. Where's that from? Is that from a thing, or is that just a wholesome, like, life suggestion in general? I can't remember. That Night in the Woods? Got it. Two people were out sick yesterday and I covered a shift and it was just me and my 15-year-old non-binary coworker who was cool, but it was just us two all day. Okay. And their GF was coming to meet them for lunch and she was taking forever to get there because she was riding her bike to the store. So I was like, you know, your GF is being a stereotype right now because she's a gay that doesn't drive? Wait, is that a stereotype? Oh no. And they were like, we're 15, Joey, we can't drive cars and have it be legal. That's funny. Good shit. You're like, what happened to be gay to crime? True. Very true. Listen, you're just trying to be an ally. There's so many parts of this painting where there's just a fucking mess of, like, leaves and stems, and it's just a chaotic mess of things. Interesting. Incredible story. I am a gay who currently doesn't drive. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, same though. That's one of the things that I was planning on doing in 2020. But nope. Then pandemic. Where are these petals even attached to? Okay, this is just gonna be like this. It's gonna be like that. That's gonna be like that. Nice. I know how to, I know how to drive. It's just I had my permit back in the day and then never got my license because driving is scary and ADD. I should probably practice again because it's been quite a bit since I've driven. But yeah, it used to be like when we would drive up to when my mom and I would drive up to Shaver Lake, a couple times she let me drive because I don't mind driving on the scary mountain roads. It's the roads, it's the city people. People in cities are terrifying. It's other drivers that scare me, not environments. Environments are fine. People are not. People are dangerous. Oh yeah, I would never want to driving in San Francisco. I was even driving in like Santa Barbara freaked me out. So driving in San Francisco would have been, yeah, an unholy nightmare. Guys, I feel like painting wise, this is like a quarter done, maybe nearing a third, which would be very cool. 4, 5. Yeah, okay, this is, that leans into that, that leans into that. Yeah, Daly City seems like it would be nice. That's more suburb. Every morning some asshole flies past me on the way to work, no passing lane, and the speed limit is 15, and there's always pedestrians out walking their dogs in the wee hours in the morning. Yeah. Oh, actually, Daly City was where I got in the bike accident, where somebody just, like, took a fucking turn directly into me and then drove off. So I guess I can't totally recommend Daly City as a good bike safe place. Because that part was definitely suboptimal. For sure. Didn't love that. I still have my cool elbow scar. Wait, is it visible? It's like that weird thing. The only thing that ever sucked about it is they're gonna hit somebody? Yeah. Wait, why is one sleeve unbuttoned and one not? I don't care enough to fix that. I'm doing art. I can't be bothered with sleeve arrangements. Busy being an artist. This flower has to be a little bit bigger. Absolutely bigger. Okay. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, yes it does. Okay, it does have to be bigger. Because I fucked up other parts of the painting. Everything is fine. Listen. It doesn't have to be exactly like reality. That's gonna be the mantra. There's a queer youth party? That's awesome. Yeah? I didn't ride in Santa Barbara, but I rode up here, and definitely as much of a bike culture as there is, there's just so many idiot drivers that it's dangerous. I had an ex-boyfriend who he was really into biking, and I couldn't bike with him because he would just blow through stoplights. He's like, "With the right of way," and I'm like, yeah, we might, but like I also just don't want to die. Like, I don't want to die right, you know? I would rather live and be wrong. That feels like it should be like a bumper sticker of some sort. I don't want to die right, I'll live wrong. But it's true. I did not care that we had the right of way. I was more focused on maintaining my status as an alive person. Yeah. Oh, is it? It's basically legal to kill people on bicycles? There are like a whole bunch of circumstances where you're supposed to have like right of way or something though. And bike people will get hella all about that, and I just don't think it's enough to make me want to risk my life. Because intent has to be proven and anyone can say you just didn't see them. Yeah. Being alive is kind of overrated though. Like, it's kind of like pizza. Like, sometimes you don't feel like pizza, but if somebody orders pizza, I'm gonna try and eat it. Since I'm here, I am gonna try and like stay alive and make the best of it. But I don't know that given the option, I would have selected these settings or this game. For sure. Like, I'm already at the party. I might as well enjoy it. I'm not just gonna try and leave out the blue. But I did get dragged to the party against my will. So it starts not getting fun. I don't feel as much of an obligation to stay. What the fuck is that like that? You know, on the phone, what time? Time for what? 2 more years? 2 more years till what? What's happening? What chaos are you guys getting into? I know it's chaos, so don't try and tell me otherwise. Special friendship party? She said I had X amount of years before I could die. Add some more to that tally on my behalf. Add some more to that tally. I gave you a don't die coin. So, you gotta wait till that decays a little bit. Okay, so I've only known Purple for like not even 2 years? Has it been 2? It'll be 2 years in April. So you gotta stick around for like so much longer. I'm sorry, you got a big timeline ahead of you. Sorry, lady. Them's the breaks. What can I join? Is it the like, we don't get to die until arbitrary circumstances are met? Because I'm always down to have more of those in my brain. I like encouragement. Just gonna... So that area connected 2 areas on the painting. This is good. This is good. This is very good. I do have to go in and fill in those flowers. But I don't want to right now. I think I'll do these. Why is it like this? These I'm really good at existing. Okay, I'll do that area next. Yes, I want to hear your... What cult? I like cult. Oh, is this a death cult? How does a non-binary samurai kill people? I don't know how. They/them. That's pretty good. Good fucking grief. Good grief is what I say about that. Pretty solid. I love how many horrible puns we get into this channel. Because they're genuinely my favorite thing about existing. One of my favorite things. Probably cats are my more favorite thing. But puns and food are like right up there, honestly. Scooch that over there. Gonna draw some pine leaves. This is wrong and incorrect. Save check. The blue really adds to along with the other background reference coloring. Yeah, it probably does. I'll go through and see. I think I will make a version with a little bit of color to it. I think. Flower. Which wants to go there. Down from there? No, it should be over a little bit, but oh well, whatever. Boy, it'd be really good if I, as an artist, was capable of drawing straight lines. That would be such a cool and useful skill to have as an artist. Wouldn't it be? Oh, I guess theoretically I could. Oh! This would be the perfect time for. Wait, what's happening? Nice try to reply to. What? Struggle puffs? There, yeah, true. Well, there are no straight lines in nature. There have to be. Well, I guess not exactly straight. Never mind. I was thinking of like plateau mountains and things like that. But those only appear straight from. There's a horizon. I don't know why my brain immediately tried to disprove that, because there's no real. It does not benefit me at all to disprove that. What was I gonna say though? I don't remember. So what's this cult that I'm getting invited to? I love cults. I don't love cults, but I could be persuaded to love a cult for the right price. Oh, yeah. Crystals and rocks. Yeah, that's true. No, don't encourage this. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Purple it has a good head on her shoulders, cult-wise, and I feel like, and otherwise also. I don't want to sell you short there and say your knowledge is good knowledge. It was her idea? Oh no. You got in a small fight with one of your drawing professors about how you can't have objects behind the horizon line, and I'm like, yeah, you can't. Anything really tall. Yeah. So don't allow. Yeah, I bet. She was doing a meow on the stairs as if she had one of her toys. But Nusha is kind of dumber than Thumbs and has not realized that to have me throw a toy, she should bring it to me first. She just yells at me and waits for me to manifest a toy to throw for her, and it's not been an effective strategy so far. You want to be a TikTok crystal mommy? Ugh. But yeah, crystals. I love, as somebody who loves crystals, there's a lot of nonsense. I keep seeing, I'm on a bunch of subreddits for people who like crystals and like geology and mineralogy and all that jazz. And every day there's a new one posted about people like being like, here's a dildo out of something that will poison you. This. Have you guys seen? Okay, this is another internet deep cut, kind of. You guys have seen the Malachite dildo post, right? Yeah, I like crystals because Shiny Crow Brand too. I like some of their meanings, but I also like the science, and I like symbolism, and I like how symbolism makes my brain feel, but I also don't. I think that's the main power of it, over everything, or over anything else, really, is how it makes my brain feel, for sure. Like a reverse The Secret. But Amanda, you're familiar with the Green Dildo? Okay, let me see if I can find this, because it's one of my favorite internet posts. Okay, dildo Tumblr. That. Where's like the big image that has all of it collected? I think it's this one. Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm so excited for all you guys. Here you go. Yeah. Congratulations on getting to enjoy this, because I remember seeing that and thinking it was one of the funniest stories. Just, that's one of the things I love about the internet, is gathering a bunch of people with science minds, and like, everybody is gonna have a different skill set, but sometimes y'all come together to do something really important. Like, tell people not to fuck a stalactite. I really suck at drawing flower petals, also. It's not a strength. That's for sure. Okay. But yeah, that's one of the best examples of that. Wait, Purple, had you not seen that? Oh man, I'm so happy for you that you're getting to enjoy it for the first time. It's so dumb and silly. Oh, hi, Nusha. Are you gonna be a problem child again? Entirely possible that she's gonna be another little problem child. No, oh my god! The Annals of History, please do not fuck this rock. Yeah. Yeah, no, Purple, oh my god, I am so happy for you, because this is one of like the funniest... It's just like such a perfect kind of representation of the internet. It's just pretty spot on. It's good stuff. Oh, why did I think that the big flower petals were going to be easier? Why was I so foolish as to think that? They have a bigger shape, but I can't... I don't want to use too many lines and make it too dark and then lose more depth in the rest of the drawing. Oh, goodness. 9 o'clock. I don't think... I'm definitely not going to finish this tonight. I thought I was, but there's probably no way. Where are we at? I'm like roughly halfway done almost. I'm almost halfway done, I would say. Well, once I finish this corner, I'll be halfway done. I will finish this corner tonight, for sure. That'll happen. But I do not have a lot of faith that I'll finish the whole painting. This is a Tumblr heritage post. Yes. This is one of the ones where, like, if we have to, like, save the internet, I feel like this should be one of the things that we absolutely make an effort to preserve because it's just so good. It's just so... That was a weird noise, Butter. Are you good? Maybe Butter was just laughing along with us. I don't know if you guys could hear that because of the microphone noise gate or whatever, but she went... It was very strange. Granted, I do make some weird noises too, so I probably shouldn't judge her. But I'm her cat mom, so I can make fun of her. Wait, I don't know that one. Amanda, please share. This is just gonna be weird Tumblr post night. I love it. This has been a very nostalgia-based stream, talking about like old nostalgic video games and stuff. This is good. This is a good stream. I like it. Yeah. Okay. The amount of science in this Tumblr post is exactly why I fucking love it. Because people from a bunch of different knowledge bases come together and really make it known what the science is. Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh man, okay, I'm saving that for later because I can't wait to read that. Anus George? I don't know that one either. Am I getting to learn all about like some of the best like forgotten memes on the internet? This is so exciting. Brother of Spiders George? Yeah, I don't know these. These are new to me. I'm happy I got to bring the Tumblr rock post to some new minds, but I'm excited I'm getting to learn some new memes as well. The deep memes. Have you guys seen the fuck, I'd have to find it again. There's some dude that made like glyphs that look like memes. It's so good. It's like extremely good. If you haven't seen it, I will... I don't know if I want to go link it right now. I feel like I should be using my brain power to stay on this, but I will find it at some point and I will link it in the Discord or something because it's very, very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Because they're just like perfect, like minimalist representations of memes and you absolutely get what they're for. Okay, this flower actually, this looks good. I'm happy with this flower. And I'm okay with my choice to leave the little puffballs till last for now, because fuck them. Kind of the worst. Also, this is like the silly way that I'm literally just scribbling this to draw these center petals, and then I'll branch out and do better things. As the lore goes, since the static of how every year people on average eat 3 spiders in their sleep, but Spiders George eats 32,000 spiders in his sleep a year is an outlier and shouldn't have been counted, so anything George is a statistical outlier that shouldn't have been counted. Okay. Got it. Oh yeah, because that statistic is supposed to be nonsense, and that's why the statistic is as inflated as it is because of George eating all the spiders. Fucking George. Yeah, got it. Okay. That's a good little parable for that. I like that. It's nice that the internet has come up with, like, its own, educational lore posts. Who's coughing over there? I hear a cat coughing. It's illegal. No coughing, only good breathing. What are you guys doing out there? So many people are stats illiterate, it's wild. Yes. So from that, someone did a mental oops and said there's 7 billion people in the world and 14 billion buttholes. So there must be an anus shortage with 7 billion buttholes to bring the average up to 2. That's amazing. I like it. Good grief. Alright. Anus George. Magnificent. I love the internet. Just the most absurd. I feel like I've learned so many things in the weirdest possible ways from the internet. Ain't I? Is it ain't I? I don't know, man. I don't know anything about anything. That's a lie. I know too much about a lot of random useless things. Oh, there was somebody on Reddit who was talking about how whenever they feel like the ad algorithms are getting too like on target for them, they go and they like Google something weird, like they go price industrial rock crushers or something for a little bit just to throw off the algorithm. And I was like, I do that also, but not for any reason, just from ADD. Purely, it is a consequence and not a goal. It is just a thing that is happening whenever I find something that I don't know about and that I randomly decide I need to desperately learn more about. Oh, it's Herbert eating. Okay, that was a weird noise. You guys ever see me just like make a strange face out of nowhere? It's just assume it's from a cat doing something strange. Because that is going to be accurate 98.5% of the time. That would be more than 14 billion anuses. Facebook thinks I'm into watching ethnic hair care videos, apparently. My algorithm is screwed. I tell people ADD is great because I can learn anything, but the problem is I don't have control over what it is I learn. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can to a certain extent. I feel like it's... You can't control whether you learn something. You can pick what you want to learn, but you can't control whether you're going to learn something or not. Sometimes you just end up learning things because of existing. Yay, life. This is turning out... I'm happier with how this flower is going than I thought I would be. I thought I would be grumpier about this flower, but it's nice. It's being a good little flower. That goes like that. I wonder if this is lagging because of the time-lapse. I feel like it's getting a little bit weirdly laggy for me when I'm... Oh, no, never mind. Maybe it was just a passing thing. JK, ignore me. I'm almost halfway there, living on a prayer. Yeah, almost. I think maybe... I'm debating. I'm just gonna keep drawing until I run out of brain capacity to stand this. Like, I think I have enough brain to finish this area. I know I have enough brain to finish this area. I don't know if I have enough brain to finish a whole nother area to the painting, is the only thing. So I feel like if I start on a different area, that's going to be a to be continued area. Why? I was so convinced that I could just easily bust this out really fast. Probably because doing human faces as simple line art, I could do in my sleep, and I could... Why is it not letting me erase that? If it was just doing line art of like a human face and maybe some flowers, I feel like it's... But this is like all flowers. But I did say I wanted to get better at flowers. Yay. It's going well though. I think some of the other parts of the painting have less... I've already done the complicated fabric parts, so that's good at least. There's only like a couple other complicated areas, I feel like. Where's my reference image? Yeah, none of them are nearly as complicated as that. Not at all. There's another orange flower over on this side over here. Maybe I can do this side's orange flower. I think that's something viable to do for tonight. Because yeah, that... I'm just going to leave the pink flowers for tomorrow because I'm feeling like ignoring them. Because I want to. Gosh, that blue does really add so much depth to it. Let me look at this without colors. Oh, actually, I like this too. This is nice. How do you think it guys looks without... How do you think it... Hey guys, how do you think it looks without colors? I can word good. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll provide both options. Welcome, Zaros! Yeah, what the heck? Where were you? Maybe if I eat some food, I will get more brain power back. It'll work. Brain is running on low power mode. Here, let me mix all this together. Have another bite. It'll be brain fuel. Okay. If you like this, what about with color? No, it just needs a little shadows. What did I do? Oh. Okay. Briefly thought I deleted that. Was gonna be real scared for a second. But that was not the case. Give glucose. Oh. You know what? I made a cocktail the other day. By the other day I mean yesterday. That was... It was chartreuse with some honey and some Chardonnay. It was extremely good. It was like really, really good. I think what I wanted though was mead. I think I basically just kind of made an herbal mead is what I did. So I think next time maybe I should just get mead. Probably. Yeah, okay, these needed a little bit of shadow underneath them. But I haven't had actual mead in so freaking long. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Save alert, thank you. That is a good call. I wonder, is honey being affected by all the prices lately? It's probably expensive, never mind. I was gonna say, I should make mead, but I should not endeavor to make anything. Oh, why do I always do that? Okay. I should just focus on streaming and existing, and have more free time. I will make more stuff. Did we decide on a color palette? What do you mean? Oh, whether we're doing it black and white or color? No, I'm gonna give both. I think it was a good idea to give both options. Weren't you saying that? I think that's the move. I think it's gonna be the way to do it. Because it really could use both options. Because I know he'll probably print it on a laser printer for certain things, but in which case black and white will be good. Now we need to get another. Yeah, the little bits of color are nice. I think maybe what... Well, he has my printer right now. I was gonna say what he should do is make a print of it in color with the color option for himself, because this is his cat, and so it would be nice for him to have like a little color memorial. Oh, I know why my ear is hurting even though I don't have a headphone in it. Dang, apparently this earring starts to hurt my ear. That's sad. It was such a fun little colorful earring too. Oh well. Actually, that gives me the opportunity to. Okay. Yay, I'm glad. If the stream is gone by the time you get back, then sleep well. Have a good evening. Good night, Purple. Also, before you leave, this is the fancy fun earring that was gonna be... It was too much with both earrings together, but if I'm taking off the other earring, then I'm putting this one on because I feel like it, because it's fancy. These are the cool kind of stars. I like those. Okay. Now I got import another reference in. Okay, good night. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Oh my god, why am I so bad at screenshots? I screenshotted the mouse hand in the middle of this damn thing. Guys, I'm a really good artist. I'm great at existing. It is what it is. Okay, and I just saved again. When did I draw a black line on the mixing palette? Why do I even have the mixing palette out? I'm doing a black and white painting. It's ridiculous. Okay, so it's gonna be... Okay, so that's that flower. Be a little baby flower up here. Add a few more petals to this guy. Gotta be a little dude. Actually, nope, a little bit further away because there's shadow in between them both. This is kind of a more complicated area than I was thinking. Maybe I won't finish this area tonight either. But I'm gonna work on it a little bit. Maybe till like 10. You like that the colors don't necessarily line up? Yeah, that's probably something that I need to get over also. That's along that same line of like, I need to get over that not everything has to like be exactly representative of how it looks in real life. I need to get the fuck over that. And probably the colors lining up. Is a nice, like, very loose and artistic vibe. Cloth folds at the bottom look like a nose and mouth. Oh, they do! Interesting. That's very true. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Stop that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, and there's that one there. I made these too small. I don't think I want to change them. I think I'll add more petals around them rather than either recopying and pasting them or trying to fill the space with other stuff. I think that'll be fine. With one long nose hair, named Charles. Very excellent. Isn't that... There's like a 30 Rock episode where Liz Lemon lets her mustache grow, is it? I feel like I remember this as a thing. And it's... Good God, yeah. She, like, does it to help what's-her-face somehow, and she's like, if you do this, I'll let so-and-so come to town. She's like, really? And so-and-so ended up being a mustache. That's good stuff. Thank you! Good night, Amanda! Sleep well. With no night terrors, just good dreams. Good, super awesome dreams. We will send good dream vibes your way. Too many East Coast friends. Books are pudding? Amazing. I will have to look at that clip again. Is it kosher? Do people like... I guess people do replays on their streams. Thought of that. I was like, should I watch that now? No, that would be impolite. And then my brain was like, wait, why would that be impolite? And I had to like... Jack tries to keep someone away from Liz by telling them he loves her, and he turns around to see her with a big mustache. Jesus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow! I didn't even see that! Listen, I feel like I have... I think I have, like, mild dyslexia. I definitely have left-right dyslexia just from the amount of times I've given people the wrong directions in, like, life and video games. But I have enough mild dyslexia that I think that my brain, when there's typos like that, my brain has just, like, trained itself to ignore things and just be like, okay, we know what the word actually is, though. We're gonna read it weird, but we know what the word really is. So we're just gonna go with that interpretation of it. Basically, my brain is good at translating because it's used to fucking up on the regular. That's what I'm trying to say. That's how reading works, though. My brain does have auto-translate. We see the word, not the letters that make it up. Yeah! Yeah! You've seen those things where they, like, jumble it all up and you can read the whole thing with it? Yeah, those are awesome. I just feel like my brain automatically does that when people are writing things at a very, very good rate. Whoa, whoa, okay, that was scary. I didn't want it to vanish like that. I just wanted it to give me a little bit more room to go like that. I'll try and not make ridiculous, terrifying noises. There's sleepy dreamers watching this. Or maybe she put it on and left her computer in another room. That would be a smarter thing to do, given how many times I make weird ass exclamations and terrifying noises in this stream. There's gonna be some weird ass shadows that I don't super want to deal with tonight. Upside down? You learned to read English and Spanish at your old job upside down? Not just how to read? Nice. As long as the first and last letter are in the right spot, you should put... Yeah, definitely. Not just how to read. You could read before you get them. That absolutely makes sense. That makes definitely more sense. Yeah, reading upside down is tight. For sure. One of my, like, party trick kind of, like, skills that I had at one point that I had for no good reason was, when I got in a bike crash and I couldn't use my right arm for a while, I got good at being ambidextrous, and I could write things upside down and on boxes and things like that, because I think training my brain to, like, write in a different direction was already kind of a big thing for my brain, and so just doing it at other angles and in other directions was it was already halfway there, basically. Gosh, and I worked at a warehouse at one point too, and we were trying to, like, optimize processes and things like that, and when I could write numbers on boxes with both hands, I crushed it. I was an efficiency machine. It was amazing. Also ridiculous, but mostly amazing. Yay, capitalism and productivity, though. Because fuck that company. I think I'm making this too close to... You know what? I shouldn't focus on the top area. I should focus on... I don't know why I am focusing on the top area, honestly. There. This one's gonna be here. This is where I probably should have added line smoothing for drawing the big swoops of the stems, because yeah, I'm not good at... Yeah, that's garbage, but it is what it is. It's about as good as it's gonna get this evening. Good enough for government work. What a horrifying phrase that is, also. So many random little phrases like that that are like, Christ, we really live in, like, a fun dystopian little hellscape. It's gonna go like that. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Wait, I've heard that before. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. There we go. I heard that somewhere recently. Where did I hear that recently? Interesting. Literally the darkest timeline, yeah. What's funny is I feel like I have multiple friends who are like, I'm pretty sure I should have died in 2012 and everything's been weird since then. And so I have, like, definitely like 3 friends who independently think that they've maybe caused like the horrible timeline and apocalypse, and I'm like, no, it's probably just capitalism. It's just cursed. You didn't cause the bad timeline. I mean, if they did, I'm gonna have egg on my face, but I feel like I'd rather encourage my friends to think that they didn't cause an apocalypse. It's weird that we're simultaneously in the darkest timeline, and yet this is the best of all possible worlds. What do you mean the best of all possible worlds? Oh, like in the galaxy? Well, I don't know about that. Do we know about that? Maybe it's not. Candide? I don't know what that means. I have hiccups. Do you guys know that I found out that hiccups might be related to heartburn? And that my body doesn't perceive heartburn in the same way, but the hiccups are a heartburn response? I learned about that and was like, oh, interesting. So I'm gonna look into that. Because I do get random little hiccups every once in a while. But getting like a long chain of hiccups? Oh, it's a novel by Voltaire. I don't often get like a whole long chain of hiccups. I'll get little hiccups pretty regularly. But not a whole bunch altogether, so who knows? This weird stuff. This flower go there. Oh man, the proportions on this are so off. It's okay though. It goes, because of all the possible worlds that exist, this is the one in which we live, therefore it is the best of them all, because it is the one we are in. I don't know. I feel like if I had like a parallel consciousness in another universe, I'd be curious to see how she was doing. How everything's going over there. Just, how much capitalism is there? Just, you know? What is the number of the war that we're on now? Just a couple like weird little questions about the state of things I would want to know. Like if there was an SCP that teleported you to like a parallel dimension, I would have like a list of questions ready to go to see if I needed to like go back to the alternate universe with or without the original alternate universe Amy. I'm just kidding. I don't know that I would kill my alternate universe person. But it is an interesting thought. Like, would things ever be bad enough for you that if you knew you could go to a different world, but it would require killing the you within it, would you do that? I don't think I would, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I would. Yeah, super heavy. I mean, it's basically the whole... Never mind. It's not that unique or novel. It's basically the plot of Scarlet Witch. So. The other version of me deserves to be happy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Though I would absolutely be down to dimension hop for some free healthcare. And then come back. I'll just be like, hey, can I just like pop over here? Just for a quick minute. Just for a brief little jaunt. Get some healthcare and then just pop back over. I think that's fine. Okay, I'll do the yellow flowers because I'm procrastinating about those. Though you encounter your clone, fight or fuck. The universe is jealous and will try to kill you in the space between. Yeah. Why would I fight? If it wasn't one of those things where, like, you being in another universe destabilizes it, I'd love to be able to rely on me. If there were two of me, I could get so much shit done. I would happily marry myself. That would be great. No fighting. There would be more of me to take care of the cats. Oh my god, how many cats does my alternate universe me have? Maybe she has less, and she would be so happy. Yeah. Yeah, not even fuck. I would, like, settle down and like, build a life with alternate universe me if that was allowed. I think with two of me around, I could get so much shit done. It'd be great. I would def kill the other me if it means I could hop into their suspend body. That's basically the plot of the Space Between Worlds. Wait, what is? Oh, that the world will try and kill you when you're dimension hopping? Huh, that's cool. Right there. What's the sign of that? I'm gonna see if I can finish these 2 yellow flowers before 10 o'clock, and then I think maybe that's when I'll call it. I do wish I could, like, have other me's that exist and can be other places simultaneously, but I would also want to experience those yes. Yeah. That's true. That's a solid point. If there was, like, a Black Mirror kind of mind machine where at the end of the day you could kind of collate all your individual unique experiences with your clone, I feel like that would be a nice, I would accept that. That could be a good alternative. Quantum splitter. Second Schrodinger. Bobaverse books? No. I'm not. It's about a dude who has been digitized and sent into deep space on an exploration mission? Okay. Okay, there. That's fine. Did I shade over there? Okay, I did. Yeah. Ah! Wait! I can zoom in on the- Oh my god, I'm so annoyed right now. The whole reason I've been taking screenshots and then uploading new screenshots over here is because I thought I couldn't zoom in on the preview image. Oh my goodness gracious. So absurd. Eventually he has to make other versions of himself, and even though they're all bit perfect copies, they all come out slightly different and individualized. So while he's Bob, they all pick their own names to be themselves and are individuals apart from Bob. Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. You guys want to hear my most, like, woo-woo beliefs? I feel like astrology as the commercialized version of astrology is absolute absurd nonsense. I don't think that there's anything that like, oh, if you wear a color today, you're going to see financial luck. I think that's nonsense. If you're like Capricorn and you wear this color, oh, Capricorn should like look for joy and do this today because of this. However, there have been studies showing that being born during different times of the year does have a different impact on personality. And it's usually based around societal impacts. Like, I think all pro hockey players are born in like the same month or something like that, or like the most high scoring ones. There's something like that. And it's because the cutoff for preschool or kindergarten or something is that month, so they end up being bigger than all their peers by like a fucking lot, and that trend carries itself through like their childhood and youth, and they grow up being like kind of tough, fast kids or whatever. I feel like there's probably a lot of other stuff like that. Like if you're born in fall, and then you probably not as relevant nowadays, but back in like farm times where you had to like live by the seasons, I feel like if you were a kid who was born in fall and then was like being socialized just like indoors with like a much more limited social circle, maybe that would have impacted your like personality and development more. I feel like oh, my headphone's dying. I feel like there's where's my, oh, there it is. I feel like there were probably a lot of little things like that I could see being a basis for actual astrology and personality changes, or like kids who are born during the summer and like lots of people are on vacation then and nobody's around for their like class birthdays or whatever. I don't know. I just think that it's another one of those things like with like other pseudoscience stuff like phrenology, where it's like, okay, yes, most of what we know about this and historically have known about this is absolute fucking nonsense. But we've also like learned a bunch of stuff now that shows some kernel of truth in some of these things. So maybe we shouldn't throw the entire thing out with we shouldn't entirely throw the baby out with the bathwater, and we should like look more into this. But still, that overwhelmingly the vast majority of current data on it is probably nonsense and bullshit and not worth paying a lot of attention to unless it's science-based. Anyways, that's my probably most nonsensical belief. And I feel like even though it's kind of nonsensical, I still feel like I have a logical grounding for why I think it could be a thing. So, yeah. How did I get on that topic? I don't remember. Brains are tiring and difficult. Oh good, it's 9:52. Okay. At least I got this flower done. I was gonna try and get both flowers done before 10, but I feel like getting one is still a pretty big... That soot sprite is definitely my favorite part. It's so cute. What you're hearing is baby tossing is a competition sport. I mean, I feel like there are like Guinness records for so many other nonsensical things that it's shocking to me that we don't have baby tossing as a competition sport. Oh, thank you. Good call. Maybe I should make a thing that has like a sound effect for save. Oh, actually, you know what I wonder? I know that there were a couple add-ons that could let people like send commands to the game that you're playing. I wonder if there's a way to have there be a bot command just for like saving and have it send it to this program and save. You can make a redeem play sound or flash something on the stream. Yeah. But no, like what if I could automate it though? I feel like automating things is cooler because then you don't have to rely on somebody to like notice or do it or do something. And also automation is just awesome. Like I low-key want to start like an ADHD like podcast or like coaching thing with like optimization and automation tips because yeah, it's automation is life. Automation is everything. I love automation. And I feel like I have a lot of good ADD life hacks that I've had to kind of develop over the years out of necessity that I could pass along to people. I don't know. It could be interesting. But also, I'm not going to start a podcast. I'm going to... I gotta consistently stream and finish some of these art pieces first before starting. I'm on Windows. I play video games, sir. I'm a gamer. Although I guess there are a decent chunk of Mac games that are, that's a thing. I was unnecessarily being a Mac judgy. I'm just being a butt. I've noticed that when I get sleepy, I feel like I get more slightly bratty. So just fair warning to everyone. Because that's a thing. Yeah, the games. It's because I haven't played any games on stream for a hot minute. Maybe at the end of stream tonight, I'll show you guys what I've been working on in, Haven't you guys played Apico? That's a pretty excellent game, and I highly recommend it. I found a script that'll get Streamlabs to send a remote command to your computer. Nice, alright. Good stuff. Okay. I'm glad you like Bratty, because it is inevitable at some points, and some people are not as much fans. Also, although I feel like my Bratty is more just like annoying. I just become insufferably punny and contrarian. Kusagaki? Nice. Good stuff. Need to work on intelligence. One more minute. And then I'll show you guys what I've been working on in Apico. It's a really good game. Do you guys, it means shitty brat? That's really funny. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh! Haven't you guys played Apico? Haven't you guys played modded Minecraft? Actually? That's probably a better question. You played a mod or two on Minecraft? Okay. Vanilla Minecraft only? Really? Oh my god, you're missing out on So you're like, I feel like I'm Aladdin right now being like, I can show you the world. Because modded Minecraft fucking steals my soul because it has so much good content. It's a lot. Like, I'm gonna play some modded Minecraft on stream at some point because it's insane. It's so good. Yeah. Why did I get on the topic of modded Minecraft? Oh, Apico. So Apico is a bee game, and it's based off of a mod for Minecraft that involves bees and flowers and all kinds of crazy stuff. It's very excellent. I highly recommend it. From the botany? No, I don't remember what mod it's from originally. You played a mod pack and did magic and cookie stuff? Yeah! Yeah, they don't keep up with the latest Minecraft. Honestly, that's my main problem, is my favorite mod is extremely old and hasn't been updated, and even a like replacement version that somebody made, it's not it. It's not like where it needs to be yet. It's a, I mean, it has potential, but it's a poor, sad, like, it's when I want Mistcraft, nothing but Mistcraft will suffice. And it's devastating that it is not up to date. It makes me cry like 7,000 tears. And by it's out of date, I mean like it is old out of date. Like 1.12 or something maybe, or 1.15? I don't remember. Or not 1.7. I'm thinking of Counter-Strike for that. Oh, I'm thinking of CS 1.6. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, it's very old. Very out of date. It's very sad. Life is hard. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you forestry. Yeah, the forestry mod. Yeah, you wrote the game. There's a while where mods were on the newest version available, but I don't know about now. Okay, good night. Thanks for hanging out. And I'm not gonna do too much more on this, so you won't be missing out on much. I'll be back. I don't know. I'll see. I'll keep people informed. Yeah, it makes it super easy on the launchers. I'm probably gonna go to bed shortly, too. I may show you guys my B-game stuff first, though. Is it 10 yet? Oh, it's 10:01. Okay, so I can stop drawing these leafy things. Although I am gonna put a little bit of shading there. Alright, now let's take a glance at this. Yeah, this is working out. This is looking good so far. I'll send a screenshot to... And then black. Yeah, it's a good stopping point. I feel like that's a little bit more than halfway done now, which is good. And some of the crazy poofy flowers I'll be able to fill in with copy and paste, so it won't be the end of the world. I am happy how the big flowers turned out. I think the bigger flowers I was worried about, but they're going okay. And the soot sprite is obviously the best thing in the entire painting. No questions. Okay. I'm gonna stop the time lapse for now. What's annoying is I think that means I'm gonna have to manually combine them in an app to make it do the thing. Ooh, do you guys want to see it first though? And see if it did the pause in the middle, whether it records brush strokes or whether it records time. What's today? Today's the 6th? Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's been yelling at me for years. Please ignore it. I feel like this is going to be a longer time. Ah, that little soot sprite. I feel like this is going to be a longer time lapse than a lot of my, because it's so, like, line work heavy. The random flowers popping up all over the place is pretty great. I think that means I'm not seeing a delay. So it is brushstroke based. That's good. Wow, I like that cloth. That was fun to draw. Yeah, because that was definitely after I came back. All this stuff is definitely post-doctor appointment. Cool. I wish there was a way to look at it without the colors in the background for the whole painting, but unfortunately not possible. Plus, it's not that bad. I like it, I just wish they matched the area they were in more. Okay. Acceptable progress for one night. I am pleased. What was I going to show you guys? Okay. I am probably going to go to bed, but if you guys want to see my adorable bee game, I will play the bee game. Does anybody care about this? Because if not, I will just happily end the stream and who's coughing? Coughing away. What you coughing for, little baby? Oh, that's very cute. She's doing the slow blink at me. Oh, I'll probably turn the sound down so it's not. Don't forget to rate out when you end stream. Oh yeah, good call. So this is Apico. Wait, is this showing up on my stream properly? It's not. Okay, game capture? No, that's not it either. Hang on. Apico. Oh god, it's everywhere. Okay. Holy shit. Might be like this. Okay, that's better. So, this is, ooh, it's a little bit jagged. Oh, it's probably because I'm running Rebel at the same time. Okay. Save and close peacefully. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it's funny that that little overlay is still up. That, I should do more, how do I, there we go. I should do more line work stuff. I like it. So, it's this game. And it's nighttime right now, so all the bees are... Oh, oops, I clicked the wrong button. All the bees are sleeping. But you have these beehives, and they... with little frames for the honey, and then they fill them with honey. The bees are grumpy. Okay, so there are grumpy bees, which is annoying. But I bred some special bees that specifically make bees ungrumpy, because you can't breed the grumpiness out as a trait. You can breed every other trait that bees have into other bees, except for grumpiness, which is the worst. And these are a project that I'm working on to get them to maximum lifespan, because to unlock, so these are all the bees I've unlocked, but to unlock some of these later bees, they require very specific annoying things. And so that's my current breeding project. And then I also have a flower growing project, because to unlock some of the bees, you have to unlock more flowers. So that's what's going on over here. And to do that, you need... Oh, there's a bunch of butterfly eggs. And to do that... Oh, I don't have food for these butterflies. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to get more butterfly food. But yeah, so there's butterflies. Already in there? It's all eggs. Shoot, I thought I could show you guys cool butterflies. But anyways, so it's basically all about unlocking a billion different bees, a billion different flowers, and a billion different butterflies. And then I built myself like a tiny little cool house over here that's not finished. But it's got 2 cats in it, which is like a prerequisite for any house for me, basically, if a game allows it. But yeah, that's basically this is... Can you breed bees to swarm your enemies? I don't think there's enemies in this game. I think the only thing are aggressive bees. Wait, there's ads? I didn't turn on any ads. Is that just part of... Does that happen when you're an affiliate? I'm so sorry. My bad. Is it an obnoxious number of ads? It's an obnoxious number of ads. Well, shit. Damn. Everybody, I appreciate everybody even more now for hanging out and sitting through ads and watching stuff. Really cool. But yeah, so that's Apico. Highly recommend it. They're always adding new updates and stuff. Really? How? Okay. Huh. You get to pick the frequency, turn on the longest possible delay. Okay. Well, that's definitely something that I will look into, because I don't want there to be an insufferable number of ads. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll fuck around with that. But, yeah. Enjoy Apico. That was my, stream for the night. Let me go look at, Oh, God. I didn't update my Instagram, so if I go raid somebody else and they're like a super nice person and do cool shit. Yeah, I saw the thing that was like, you can trigger ads. And I knew that that was a thing from other streams. Because they were talking about, people had talked about like, oh yeah, when there's like, when you're getting, not rated in a good way, but rated in a bad way, then they run a bunch of ads so that the people being trolls, have to deal with a bunch of ads. Take a screenshot, slap it in Discord, and link the JPEG. Oh. Update it with the time lapse? Well, it's not good. Oh, we'll just, you know who's on right now? Bad Sky Starman is on. And I feel like we'll raid him, and that'll be cool. Forget how to do that. Where's the... Okay, here we go. Go clip that. Raid channel. Done. Alright. Before I raid, thanks everybody for hanging out. And I will be back for sure on Thursday. But maybe another interim streams if I need to finish this painting faster. I'm not sure. I will post it in the Discord or Twitter. But after that, I'm going to go to sleep. So I hope you guys enjoy that Sky Starman and have a absolutely lovely rest of your evening, and no, what's it called? Sleep paralysis. Just good dreams. All good things. Okay, bye. Oh, I still didn't make the ending thing. I'll do that next time. I swear.